All right, let's go. Early start. Early start. We count our way into a good group, it looks like. This is blood shards? Oh, it is. Actually, gotta do some AoE healing. Gotta do a little bit of AoE. Oh, from the beginning, he also got the chickens off. Nice. I love when I'm pugging and people hit the chickens. Makes shit so much safer. Oh, it's an empowered too. Okay. I was expecting it to be something else in here. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm giving you Light Shipper's Ward. Something bad's gonna happen if I don't. Does everyone run Scythe? It's really GCD efficient. You basically can just hit the Scythe one time, you know, once a minute basically. And then it does all its damage. And I think that's like crazy valuable. So it's just like efficient with your resources. Does really good damage, really good tank healing. Kind of just like a mix. Like the Chill brand, the one that puts like the buffs on you, that'll like proc for healing. It's like pretty good, but you don't really need it for any heal checks. Like the heal checks in this game are not that hard. In most cases, you know, if you can like sort out your defensives or your cooldown use or whatever it might be, you're usually just kind of chilling. You know, if you run like the Twilight Skybolt one, that one's pretty efficient, but it's also very GCD intensive. You just gotta mash buttons like constantly to make good use out of it. You know, and I feel like that's kind of a big problem too. I'm just stunned forever. Like everyone's taking damage. I just sit tight. Big chillin'. Like this game more than WoW? I'm still putting WoW first, but there's just not really a lot going on in WoW right now. You know, Remix to me is like, I don't know, not really like stream content. It's something I want to like sit back and like have a beer and not really like talk or be as interactive because it's more like just the farming side, I guess. So for me, I'm just like, it's just something, you know, that I'll enjoy doing, but more like show content, I guess you could call it. Yo, what up, Loopy? Healer's easier? I think Vigor's an easier healer to play. Yeah. He's kind of just like a more straightforward healer in a lot of cases. Nice. Life's going pretty well, Nelium. Except for my fantasy team. That's not going well. I won the first 3 in a row, and then I've lost every game since. So I'm 3-6. It's actually a fucking tragedy. Yeah, that shit's going rough. Otherwise, life's been pretty good. Went to a like music festival called Wicked Oaks 2 weeks ago. Gonna visit my sister and her family for Thanksgiving. Still got some more decorating to do in the apartment and stuff, but we're getting there. Yeah, all the DPS balance is pretty good. Every character is doing like high-end content right now. Damn, the ticking damage here fucking sucks. It's kind of funny, but this stomp damage is not bad at all. Boop. Nice, got my shields up in time, and then you get to chill. Yeah, needed that. 508. Thank you for the prime, my dude. Focus boss, big Zarla suck. Grand Design's a must run. It needs to be. It needs to be a must run, I think. Yeah. Like, the areas where people could, like, maybe not run it is in, like, ultra high-end coordinated groups where you know that, like, the leech or, you know, the side, like, healing effects, the small other, like, healing effects you get from, like, high-level weapons, high-level gems, whatever that kind of stuff is. Yeah, if you know that, like, you're gonna be fine in a group, then, like, yeah, I could see it, sure. But that's, like, just not not anywhere near an average group. That's, like, 4 people playing together all the time, you know? Yeah, like, at 8 talent points, I'd go, like, Grand Design, Avatar, that makes 6, and then you go for, maybe Expansive Mind at Alacritus. Something like that. Something like that. So you use the orb whenever you have enough targets that you're going to regen the orbs or the runes back. Yeah, when you set it off at like enough enemies that you know you're going to regen them. So now you push, got enough experience and 2 healers. What do you think about the comparison? There's no best healer. Healers are not carry-ons like WoW. I think so. I did record the Vigor Guide, Posy, yesterday. My editor is chewing on it right now. So, ever deal with weirdness with Grand Design not wanting to overcharge? It might be that somebody's out of range. It might be that somebody's just out of range. Yep. Check out your rhyme. Play the game over the weekend. Woof! 321. We'd love to see it. Shroud or Brain Dead forward. Unga Bunga forward. IMO. Tight group for Eternal. Hit 10K. Nice, dude. That fucking owns. Played over the weekend. 328. Games too addicting. Fuck yeah, dude. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, you want to see talents? Oh, that's right. Today's the 6th. Thursday. 51.8. Woo! Love to see it, Bo. Level dungeons, you need a time for 10K. You got to get a bunch of, like, teens, I would say. Mostly teens, some 20s. So, Grand Design without Radiant Soul? Yep. Radiant Soul's nice, but there's just better options, basically. There's just better options, basically. So, UI anchor, sure. I'll try to pull it up again real fast, just since they're about to start, to be ready for the screenshot. Yeah. Yo, Aiden Quinlan. Exclamation mark UI has it for you. Oh, they're not doing sands. Wait, okay. Maybe that was a mistake. Nah, there's no add-ons. No add-ons in this game. Midnight will add some excitement and plus. I think so. I think getting rid of kicks is gonna help an insane amount. I think it'll make like a tremendous difference for people. And I also think that wherever we end up with add-ons, I would imagine they're gonna make like important casts easier to see. I think a lot of the like crowd control checks in the game are not gonna be nearly as annoying, stressful as they used to be. Stuff like that. I'm looking forward to it. Fuck. I think that didn't kill me. Yeah, the spider you get for hitting 10K score. It's the 10K score reward. Oh no, my orb's not gonna... might hit a couple people. Let's see. Fuck. I'm gonna move again. Lost my weapon. Radiant Soul instead of Enduring Light, Magic Ward. I feel like it's safer, straight up worse. Enduring Light gives you a lot of output when you get into higher level content. The healing over time component, especially when you can mix it with the Legendary Cloak. Because the Legendary Cloak, when it procs the after effect, that explosion, that also applies Enduring Light to the target. So it's a crazy amount of output you get from it. Just dying to, I don't even know. Torment of something, Sonari's Wrath. I thought that was a kick, yeah. All right. Oh, I got this coffee shop near me that gives out the, well, not gives out, but sells the most insane cold brew. So, just a black cold brew, but it's like tar, dude. It's strong. They also have breakfast tacos. They actually, it's like a shack in the parking lot, basically. And, they have like a massive menu, but unfortunately I went there after the gym and they were sold out of their tacos, which made me really sad. But we'll try again later. Next time. Yeah, dude. I gotta get back on making my own cold brew at home. I did that for a bit, but then I got lazy. Got a little lazy with it. Yeah, lazy mode, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I just gotta set aside a day, like every week, to just do a bunch of meal prep and stuff. How you doing, Osiris? Get the nice pre-spread. Alright, you go that one, you go forward, go forward, go forward. Man, I can't get in that one. You could. I think I prefer Sylvie, but I want to get Vigor and Sylvie both of the 0.1%. Every WoW guild is an officer. They don't know what they do. Yes. That's like all of my officers. Well, it's not that, like, he knew the mechanic. He just stood in the one that, like, only I could get. Because, like, the trap was blocking my, like, entrance to it, basically. I, like, couldn't get into it, but he could. Yeah. Why couldn't I? Because, like, the trap was in the one that was in front of me, but it was, like, available if you basically just walk through his side to the left. So I pinged it, and then he just, like, stood still. Yeah. Oh, and midnight they could have the HOA officer. That'd be fun. They surely won't misuse that power in any way, shape, or form. Surely. It was actually early. So it's kind of dope. What the fuck? The game or the strat? Strat's very OP. Should be a Lunar Soul Seer in a sec. The game, you never seen this? Oh yeah, it's like standalone WoW M+. It owns. It's really, really fun, dude. And there's no sub to it either. Is there gear? That's all that matters. There's gear. The trinkets, as you would think of them for WoW, are all utility. So if you wanted to, for example, have like a shroud or a mass dispel or a battle res, those are all trinkets with stats on them that also have that unuse effect. So there's a lot of good options depending on the situation, depending on the dungeon. You could just get all of them if you potentially wanted to. You equip 2, you decide when you need them, you have them there. But there is gems to upgrade your gear. There is a weapon. All your weapons have abilities to them. So you can choose to... Oh, shit. Dude, double arcane. I got a mithril and an aether. That's insane loot. What's up, Jeff? Cannot change your gear in a dungeon. Nope. Need to know. Hey, coolest looking UI was doing M+. New M+. Basically the tank still actually, the tank actually still has to eat the explosion, but the rest of the group does not. The rest of the group does not. What kind of healer I want to see in Fellowship. I would love to have some kind of like evil potion master kind of stuff. I think that would own. I think that would own. This Weaver seems like it would be pretty likely. I got 1400 green gem power, 700 purple gem power. Healing pace at high levels compared to WoW, it can be pretty fast, but it's also more predictable. It's easier to understand where the damage is coming from, so it can be fast, but also once you have an understanding of like how the mechanics work, it's not too bad. You could fight the boss straight up, but like cheesing it is just like 10 times easier, because every time you kill an orb, it explodes, does a bunch of damage, and it gives you a buff, and you want to keep on like. And you want to keep on, like, rolling the buff and everything like that, you know? Oh, yeah, there you go. Bring support classes to ruin the game. Yeah, dude, Master Spell, especially when you do, like, Silken. Especially when you get back to Silken or Sailor's Abyss. Like, those dungeons are ridiculous for it. Yeah, you're getting scrapped. $34. Hate to see it. Best trinkets, Mana Pot, Battle Res, Master Spell, and then what I'm actually gonna do is I finally got the Arcane Mithril for it. I'm gonna try to get a Sinbind Stone. It's just that easy. It's just that fucking easy. Whew. It's just that easy, chat. Yep. You see my weapon? Sure. But yeah, they're streamer server. I know, right? I know, right? It is a pain, Shiny. There's actually a ridiculous amount of people who are playing healer in this game. You kind of have to, like, just find a Tazari 2 group and farm that until you're, like, over 300 eye level. And then try to find some, like, higher level farm groups and stuff. It's kind of like the only thing you can do as you get yourself geared up, you know? It is kind of weird because you spend all this time just kind of like progressing the content, and then you have to stop, and then you have to just like hard farm it. It's a little bit weird. This new WoW update goes crazy hard, man. Oh, WoW's gonna be down for like 8 hours tomorrow. Something ridiculous. Something ridiculous. Getting deflated as a Helena main, and her Paragon seems every DPS has a toxic opinion of routes to take and craps on me. I'm ready to reroll heals. Ugh. If I could, I would just, like, hard block people, you know? QE, some of the passes of the trinket from Fractalus and Sword. Yeah, it should. It should, Ken. It's a lot of fun, Analog. Yeah. That's right, Bowflex, basically. Basically, man. It's more than I could say for you. He's asking me if I need a key in particular. Drakheim 20, Sands we did, Quarry we did, Sailors or Drakheim? Lowest is Worm right now. I already have his Requiem 20 actually. Then Uruk and Storm. They're both really good, Ray. Yeah, both the healers are very strong. I took Sylvie to 0.1% last week. I'm going to take Vigor to 0.1% and get the armor trim this week on him. You get for being in the 0.1%. You're rich in Fellowship gold-wise, but your eye level's gated by the blue upgrade material. Yep, that's everybody. You can use the excess gold to level up your weapon. You can use the gold to increase the effect of your master trait. You're going to do like master traits, then heroic traits, and then your defensive traits after that. Those are always really, really strong. But yeah, you will basically hit a point where you have like a bunch of gold and not much to do with it. Yeah. We will have an advanced vigor guide coming out soon. Well, that's the thing, Braddock. Nobody wants to be like left behind. And when you're in like a similar environment to M+, you know, you'll be like, oh shit, is this also gonna be like M+, where you have to play meta or you die, you know? That's a good thing. I'll get this dispel for it then. Run out of stuff to do and then make some position mistake cause you have to cancel a cast. Yeah, talents will help. Are we? Eternal without group finder was a huge mistake. They're working on it at least. Yeah, I think it's fair to call it a mistake. I think that's probably like the biggest oversight I've seen thus far with the game. But on the other hand, I kind of like the timing of this. It like makes me more hopeful for the future because like there's going to be a point where they make all the mistakes and stuff. Find out what they need to do. Doing it before like midnight drops, and then they can make the official season 1 or whatever as good as it can be for, you know, 3-4 months into midnight when things start getting a little slow. That would own. That would own. Do you have to increase your UI scale to make your mouse look bigger? I think February 26th sounds accurate for the expansion release. It's kind of within my my window of assumption, I guess. Long time till the end of February. Yeah, well, that's why I hope that this game fills in the gaps. Beta M Plus kind of fills in the gaps. Everyone pre-ordering will get beta access, so there'll be that. But yeah, I feel you. It's always the tough time in WoW as you're waiting for new content. As a streamer, I feel your pain. Bro, my life for an expansive mind proc. Yeah, Helena and Mako, I think are both good. I was basically aiming on Legion Remix, fill the gap. Yeah, pretty much. That's just how it goes. Am I running Expansive Mind? Because I don't see it procking. Come on, baby, come on. It's getting out of combat. When did WoW become so seasonal? Older days of playing for longer after 10-12 weeks we're all bored? I think that's kind of just how the game progressed, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they started calling it seasons, but the community started making it more seasonal. Like, people literally just, like, stop playing. It's kind of like a product, it feels like, of just like the times, you know? Just kind of how shit went. Open world stuff sitting in org for hours and hours. That is true, but there's also a downside to that. The reason they were doing open world content was because there was a lot of borrowed power in the game, or reputation grinds in the game, and the community also complained that they didn't want to do that many of those things. So that's kind of how I feel like it's been going lately. It's like people asked for less of that because it was really time intensive, but then there's also at the same time not as much time spent on the borrowed powers. There's less, like, I would just say, like, random content, open world content. It's all like competitive content, you know? And I think the itch that Legion Remix scratches is that people want to do a lot of, like, chores if it means their character's going to be stronger, and they can, like, notice when their character is stronger. Yeah. Like, recommend Fellowship? Yeah. Because, like, the way I see this game going long term is, like, this is just what we're going to play when WoW's seasonal, you know? WoW's going to hit these moments, like right now, where it's slow, and then this is what we're going to kind of play to fill in the gaps and kind of just trade back and forth between two different game modes. That's the way I view it. Doesn't need to be some great competition or anything between them. It's just like, okay, this is the WoW season. This is the Fellowship season. So, yeah, it seems that way, Sweck. There's definitely some more UI stuff they want to do, or they need to do. That would be, being able to independently size some stuff would be nice. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Ah, fuck. Damn. Sorry. Worried about ice. It's fucking affix. Did it just cause me to double shield? I tried to... That's so weird. Try to do something different. Game did not want to comply. Played the game 10 hours and never seen it? Damn, this is one of the earliest ones, too. So people kind of jump to Fellowship depending on how they manage the content. Definitely it's going to be by seasons. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's 100% going to be people who don't want to touch anything related to the MMO side of WoW. 100%. 100%. Just like there are going to be people, there'll be WoW people that'll never touch Fellowship, right? Yeah. But I think for the average person, it'll be just kind of like the seasonal vibe. Little Zari hunger. More dots, more dots, more dots. Never played WoW or MMOs before, but I love Fellowship. Hey, there you go. There you go. Paid actor. 802. Oh, damn, I gained 130 points out of that run. Let's fucking go. We're losing 25% healing for enduring light. I'm confused with your talents. Well, I guess you're talking about Radiant Soul, right? It increases the effect of Rune of Renewal's healing. So it makes their echo a little bit stronger, but it's not a flat 25% healing overall buff. And Enduring Light does a crazy amount of healing, especially when you get into like real healing checks, yeah. Plus, your Legendary Cloak will apply your Enduring Light right here with the effect, and then when it pulses again, it hits it again. See? So you can have it going. Now that being said, it makes the hot a little bit worse, but it also extends the duration of it. So, yeah. Yeah, Zarles is run by like 60% or something like that of high key vigors right now. Something ridiculous. I have mass. Yeah. Fellowship adding raiding content? Yeah, they said they would. They said they would. There we go. But yeah, I see Radiant Soul's like a good talent. I just think that like Enduring Light's gonna help you more for the healing checks. The extended duration aspect you don't really care about, except for like Luminous Barrier, but like you can always time your barrier shields better, you know. Hit some soul brands, we DR our tank, more orbs, and we win. Oh, we gotta pick up those orbs. Look, healer job. Your healing on its own is honestly like really, really strong. I don't know. Don't think the Rune of Renewal Echo bonus is as strong as y'all are worried about it being. It's like Radiant Soul is really strong, but Grand Design is insane quality of life, and Ascending Avatar is really just how you do like the majority of your healing at a high level. Like your rune effects on their own aren't really like covering enough of the healing. But like Circle, Greater Heal, that stuff carries really hard, and then Avatar making those things cheaper, and being able to instant cast them is insane. Yeah, and especially in dungeons like this. Especially in dungeons like this where you can multi-dot like crazy and always have new enemies coming around as well for more rune regen. Shit's insane. Look at that final orb in a sec. That looks like a good time. 21, 22. Oh yeah, everything's fucking dead. I don't even need to hit the weapon ability, do I? Yeah. Where is it? There should be one more. I don't see shit. Are we gonna go all the way back? Fine. NA route. I'm just gonna go to the end with him. Wow, there's no orb. People dropping Grand Design. Like I said before, I think people only drop Grand Design if they're in some like ultra giga group that you like know where everyone's gonna be taking damage and everything like that. Not something I would do for like anybody who's pugging. It's like there's so many things that can go wrong. There's so much unexpected damage in pug groups. Wow. Fucking ba-boom. Nah, I don't even have a set group mod. I wish, dude. I wish. I'm getting all my score, we're just bugging. Cold feet affix is annoying. I'm with you there. Most of the time, I feel like I can't even get value out of it. Where's my dispel? Oh, it's still on cooldown. Fuck. Keep expanding my mind. Keep expanding my mind. This game's like M+, less characters per group. I think there's a lot of like better affixes, to be honest. Like in most cases, the affixes are like way better than WoW's. There's like a lot of things that it does, I think, better than WoW. I think having a more organized like process for leveling up, less actually like having to worry about like leveling spells or anything like that, is just really, really nice. But the like no Q at the top levels and everything like that is pretty annoying. Nice. I got the full channel out of my Zarless on him. This shit was nuts. Yeah, that's expiring on you. But it's okay, you have ward. Oh wait. Let's go. Last possible second. Oof. Could have made some cleaner decisions there, but it's all good. I didn't want to rip my ult. I was trying to like be greedy with my resources a little bit, you know? That was the goal. Wait just a second till the Fang Strike comes around. And I'll just heal him up with Zarless. Stream playing Sylvie? Yeah. Probably like later on this week is when I'm going to return to playing more Sylvie. I have until Thursday to hit the title range that I want to get. Nah, nothing like that, Smoke. Nice. 1 point. Let's go. I'm gonna break that set bonus. Another mark of fellowship, though. Yeah, quick play counts for the transmog. Groups that burst the horrors first, they dive for anything and prevent the burst casts are amazing. I know, dude. I love it. I love it. Talent's right here for you. Oh, shit. I lost it. I fucking lost it. Close it out and find it again. I don't glare you. Wasn't this from Quinn? Was this like a Quinn clip? God, look at this. 8 years ago.
I don't know. I just saw Quinn go down low so many times there. I could just imagine Quinn, Kyle, heal me, heal me.
Really
Long time ago.
Right? It was like,
he had that cheat death proc so early in the encounter.
Yeah, and the Moonkin as well. He went down to about 2.
Yep. Long time ago. Carl. That's when, yeah, Quinn's now 10,000 viewers playing PoE, man. Time flies. Time flies. So. No, I think Grand Design is better quality of life. Ascending Avatar is like super OP. Must get. Yeah. Take it easy, Rexel. There we go. This is Ice and Ultimatum. The worst in here is when you get like blood shards going off, and so everybody has dots. Everybody's taking damage from like the million ads that are dying. This shit gets rough. Yeah. How do I know when to keep renewal? I mean, you can see the buffs. You get into some muscle memory of it for sure. But like what I'm gonna do right here is I'm just gonna be smashing the water elemental and then smashing dispels on cooldown. You want to wait and see who actually ends up getting these curse of drownings to better sort of inform your dispel prio and stuff. But then once those are taken care of, you just pretty much dispelling whoever has the highest stacks. As long as you're casting enough dispels, you should be chilling. I'm gonna watch one of these shades and try to interrupt him here. Got it. Nice. Oh, I don't even need to do that. They get debuffed. I dispel. Oh, I guess somebody was asking earlier about an orb build. Orb builds, I feel like, are only good if you're gonna farm like Tazari 2 for 1,000,000 times to get yourself some gear, and then after that, when you actually have to do like real healing, it like falls off really hard. Like, there's like a place for it, you know, but the place is in like the farming side of the game, not the shit. It's our less hunger to deal with the healing there, and then I can dispel, and then I'm stunning, and then we're getting back on track. And this shade is gonna have a cast, but I can dispel that if it even goes off. Close. This is a shroud, right? There's so many runes that I just can't spend them fast enough. Always just trying to find a new target, hit these soul brands onto. Keep the damage reduction field down for circle, plus the hot component as well. There's a bunch of healing. Weave in some greater heals. Nice. Oh, does it reach? Oh, it almost reached the tank. It's okay. I'll have a lot of orbs. First thing I'll do is just go down there, give him a rune of renewal of his own. Then we can start multi-dotting. A stun? Ah, I didn't get a stun off in time. Boom. God, we are just crushing this one. Isn't beta like the 11th or something like that? Or is it this week? I thought it was still like a while from now. Beta's the 11th, okay. Well, rip. You're cracking open your second C4 of the day? Oh, let's go. I'm gonna be jittery as fuck after this cold brew. This place near my apartment makes it crazy strong. I love it. Yeah, dude, I love the tingle. I actually just switched pre-workouts because the tingle stopped having an effect on me. Oh, man. I definitely should have hit the circle here.
Tremble before my wrath. Still earth, the wind rises.
There we go. Bro, there we go. I have this every once in a while. I feel like my Rune of Renewals just don't cast. It's very strange. Damn, that was harder to heal than I thought it was gonna be. History of the Phalite Guardians. Big. Yeah. I think both Vigor and Sylvie are like same quality. Very, very close together, if not. I think Vigor's easier to play, but I think I prefer playing Sylvie personally. I like the finesse aspect.
Let the shadows feed.
And we can shred. Crit expertise. Better stats, but I don't really care about it. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Upgrade one thing and then we wait. Upgrade one thing and then we wait. Wait, can I even do... I can, yeah. Meteor Rain. Ultimatum. Alright, I definitely do not need Mass Dispel, but we are going to take Sin Binding Stone. Makes Sylvie harder. There's more setup work required. There's more setup work required. Most of the time, the upgrade costs are not like the gold cost for the upgrades. You know, it's like 300 gold or something. But you're pretty flush with gold at high level. You just don't have any magic essence, and you get a lot of magic essence from just scrapping gear. So when you get to Eternal League, you basically spend like an enormous amount of time. You might spend like you might spend a whole weekend just doing Tazari 2 and 3. And spamming that dungeon to just get gear, get eye level, get more magic essence, all that shit. Get gems. Lots and lots of gems. Upgrade some gems, speaking of. So, talents, sure. Yeah, you'll get a lot of gold, and okay, yeah, they're asking about defensives and stuff. I do for gems, lots of purple and green. A lot of purple and green. I'm gonna, at this point, like I don't really have any reds, but I'll probably just start holding on to reds more than I did before. That way I can swap to like red gems if I'm doing like insane high content. Red gems are kind of like versatility in a way. They give you a lot of defensive stamina, damage reduction, stuff like that. People are using them at like ultra high levels to stay alive, basically. Yeah, Vigor's a lot of fun. He is like really straightforward in how he heals. You know, you have your single target heal with greater heal. You have your AoE heal with circle. You just mash those, and that's how you keep people alive, you know? No, they're not going to like reset accounts or anything like that. What they're going to do is they're going to have like a seasonal game to it. You know, so they'll basically be like a new season. I don't know how much your gear like resets or they make better stuff or what, but that's gonna be the whole gist of it. I want to find the chicken. There it is. Because the chicken is the executioner, and you're just gonna need a lot of damage anyway. I think it'd be cool to have a evil, like, apothecary potion master kind of thing for a new character. I haven't really seen any games like that in a long time do something along those lines. Yeah, the potion seller. They definitely need another tank, another healer, and I know they're working on it. They said that they have like the blueprints set up for like 1 million characters, so I know it's already in their plans. Oh, I've seen this. We did this in beta. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, the skips that are possible, I love it. I love it. I never played Deckard Cain in HOTS, but sure. Just kind of like that vibe or that fantasy, I think would be neat. Gun characters that go crazy. Would be down for that. I like it when a gun character in a game like fully leans into it. I don't really like in WoW how it's like this is like hunters can be the bowman and the gunner. I always feel like the gun characters in a lot of like RPGs or whatever are more fun when it's like the steampunk kind of vibe to it, rather than like the hunter that could be that has a gun kind of thing. Circle Ledge proc a second time. That's my legendary. So the field that it creates, this field gives damage reduction if you stand in it. And then when that duration ends, it pops again for another heal. And that also works with your Enduring Light, healing over time. Makes you a nice little comfy hot. Just trying to try to help with Dan. I was gonna say, at 80% he phases, so we were just chilling. Didn't even have to worry about major mechanics. I think Vigor's easier, yeah. Yeah, I did a little bit of the Lego boots in like farm. It's like okay. I think they could have made a better form of atonement, I guess. It's like alright, but It's not quite the disc dream, yeah. It's the closest thing to it, but it's not quite. Although I'm kind of happy about that though, okay? Because you know what that means. It's a little design space for something that's more Disc Priest. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Mara breakdown? Sure. Quick look, Starfall Volley, Heartbreaker Barrage, multi-shot. Oh no! Oh, we gotta stop for it. I have no idea where I am. Oh, thank goodness that portal's still there. Damn. But feels better for healing the tank. I think Vigor is really easy. Just hitting the weapon there.
Winter, protect me.
How did he run? What the fuck?
The wind rises.
There we go. Exclamation mark UI. 6 minutes. Whoop.
Witness my wrath.
Fellowship so far, Puggin and Champ starting Keystone Dungeon. Nice. Good luck, good luck. It's a lot of fun. Raiders. Come on. There we go.
Protect me.
A little bit of DR for him. Elrod. Mana kind of sucks, but it's going to be alright, because I got my mana pot, and I got my ultimate, and I got my expansive mind proc. So we're going to be big chillin'. Come on, where are they? Raiders. About to hit a little Elrod. Rip the old ultimate. That was an extremely clean sequence. Captain's Bass 20? Let's see. No, Drakheim 20 is the highest I've done for capstones. Gems! GG. And so the easier at lower levels since people don't stack for Vigor Circle. That is very true. That is very, very true, Toast. That's one of the big advantages is like Sylvie's more mobile, but like Vigor has more positional requirements. If people stack, then like you just fucking mash circle and you're chilling. But you're right, if people don't stack or they don't know about it, it can get pretty rough. It can get really rough really fast. Alright. Sith Roll 25, Shadow Lord, sheesh. Oh, man. Yeah, he's saying, and I'm with him. Sith roll 25. Yeah, Dendy said it too. Oh fuck. He said sure. All right, all right, all right. Mountain no. Oh my god. Oh man. These guys are too funny. Yeah, that's right. He is correct. It is just the last boss. How many golems we fighting? Yeah, it's my Lego Senju. This one right here. If he's got Sanctuary, then I'll run Mass Mana. It's like Dispel and Sank. Everyone has damage reduction. Make sure you use your Sanks on when we have Bleed and Meteor Soak. Early Meteor Soaks are chill. I give shields and DR Circle. Oh, Clippy. Doing great, man. We're about to do a 25 Sith rolls, which is probably going to be like the hardest dungeon. The hardest shit ever. But it should be pretty hype. Let's see. I could turn these into double purples. How much gem maxing can I do? Dad's cooking. Dad's cooking, chat. Double perps. Double perp. Let's get a little splendid gem. Oh, the gem maxing. Bam! Another rank of gem power. It gives me 3% crit strike. Raked as res. Yeah, can Dendi run Shroud instead of Dispel? I have Dispel. Okay, we'll have just one Master Spell. And then that way we'll also get the Shroud. Alright, Weishu. Here's our 25. Here's our 25 Sith. One sec, be right back. I'm gonna bio for this. right. Yeah, build. There you go. The enraged soaks are insane. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I get supplies. Quick play is the best. If you just started like playing the game, I would recommend you just go play contender. You don't need to buy full supply gear on like your first character or anything. But it's nice to like fill in the gaps basically as you go up. You'll have like a chance to get supplies from like the league play, the contender league play and stuff. But you'll eventually be like filling it out with what you need. Huh. Alright. Roxmore Fellowship, we're still stuck on Damn Demencius. Oh, I feel you there, man. Once you get that kill, you're gonna be so free. How far into prog are you? Oh, I do have another mark. Actually, I should probably be saving Marks of Fellowship because my big box is coming off cooldown tomorrow. Actually, it's today. Shit, I need to get some more then. %? Oh, fuck, that's a heartbreaker, dude. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Yeah. Nothing. Alright, 310. Ice shardlings, golems, go into another golem, ride the line, clean up the back end. 3 golems there. Yo, Sloppy. Thanks so much for the new sub, dude. And the rest looks nice and chill. 7, then 8. Where the hell is 9? Oh, it's an empty pull. Into 10. Chill pull upstairs. 11 and 12 is chill. Alright. There we go. All right, nasty, nasty Satyr Thrills 25. Might be a little bit of prog. Should be hype. Should be pretty hype. Yeah, I have my Sylvie. She's at like 9.5K rating, but I pushed really hard for her week 1. I pushed really hard with her week 1, got the 0.1% title on her, or the armor trim or whatever on her. And then once I got the armor trim, then I wanted to focus on vigor. Yeah, it's an extra ability bar, and then you just set it to click through, and then that way it ignores mouse input. And that way you are not clicking on anything here. Yeah. But he said to leave. There's only like 4 shardlings. It's like nothing. 3 shardlings. So this is not going to be our master spell. There we go. Just jump right into it. So this is gonna be the master spell. I'm lagging. I'm just fucking lagging. Holy shit. I was spamming that mass. Holy fuck. I was just spamming Master Spell. Thankfully the game's like forgiving, you know? There we go. No! Oh, I put my Zarless Hunger on cooldown. I'm so pissed. Oh, tragic. Oh, my orbs. Yeah, nobody's getting those orbs with the golems. There's actually 2 golems running around. That's insane, actually. Ow. Might as well just keep on ripping my mana bar on, or mana pot on cooldown. Ooh. Yeah. We need to activate. Three more. These guys are not dropping them. Hmm. So we probably just ignore. Do after? I mean, do after has to be the answer. It's... Oh, shit. All right. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Frostward.
Twilight watches over.
Bear witness with raw vengeance.
Nice. If he has that covered, I am in wonderful shape. Not having to do mechanics, OP. Might as well just rip my ult because I'm gonna regret it if I just sit on it forever in this fight.
Gaze upon the void between stars.
That was well played. This is my turn. And that's exactly why we need the levitate. Might as well just rip the weapon. Guarantee this fight just ends. Oh, the bystander effect! No! Could have been sloppy. Could have been real rough. That was good shit. That was really good. So 3 stacks. That looks like a good master spell, actually. Because the golem's only going to drop 3. There's shardlings over there. Sure. Because the nice thing with double golem here is that it should be, ideally, the ads are going to be desynced. And so as long as they're desynced, we're really chilling. No! God, this fucking Zarless hunger, man. You start the channel, and then it'll interrupt. Like, if you interrupt the channel before the channel even begins, it, like, locks in place and keeps on channeling, and so it interrupts it. Drives me insane. Spilling myself, healing them. Shield mark on the tank is control 3. So just like target them, hit control 3, and that'll do it. There's a ton of different like keybinds and stuff for them.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
The light envelops us.
I'm just tunneling the scholar until it's dead. It's like the only thing that wipes us. I get the campfire, DPS get orbs. Yeah, I think they... What do we even call the Fellowship devs? I think those people, them folks, have plans for like making the queues better and like making it so like higher level players are able to help out at like the contender, adept leagues, things like that. I know they have like some rough plans for it. I'm not sure when they're putting them into practice though. Have a little bit of damage reduction, sending off the orb. Couple blasts. Dude, the poor tank, man. Have a hot. In these trying times.
Frost, shield me.
I mean, I enjoy playing both of the healers. I think Sylvie's my favorite, though. But he's definitely enjoyable to play for sure. What is happening? This guy's just pulsing. Oh, it's his shield. I didn't even realize. So he has that shattered barrier actually just pulses damage while it exists. Do we have enough orbs for Pride? I don't see him. Fuck it. This is gonna be scary though, because we can get 0 orbs.
Frost ward.
It's funny, I can hit the Master Spell for damage reduction if I needed to.
Lightsaber's ward.
Let's see. Oh shit, that's right in melee. Here we go. Thankfully, I have ult, so. Pulse. Nice. R. Got a lot of haste, a lot of spirit. Because your out of combat mana regen is really, really bad. Or sorry, in combat mana regen, excuse me. In combat mana regen is awful. But if you proc your expansive mind just by casting Dawn Flares, or if you've activated your ultimate ability, you get spirit regen increased. So you have a couple different ways to make your abilities feel stronger. 10 seconds to the volley.
Nowhere to hide. Eldrin, prove your loyalty. Enough.
Vigor prefers haste and expertise when it comes to his stats and stuff. Like, every stat has different values, of course, but even though the, like, spirit and haste are not the primary things that Vigor wants, you can still benefit from them, you know?
Nowhere to hide. Behold, the light is without. Enough.
Let me drop the trap.
Enough. There is nowhere to hide. Like Shaper's war. Eldrin, prove your loyalty.
Oh, the lag. Cast that heal. Let's fucking go. No lag, no lag, no lag, no lag. W. Okay, when are we back? Come on, come on. A dark lit place, or your place, or my place.
Enough.
So I know every single time that I put a luminous barrier shield on myself that I'm just gonna be chilling. Every single time. Vigor grind's going well. This is gonna be probably one of the hardest keys we've done yet. Actually, it'll be the hardest key we've ever done. This is the Sith Rules 25. Highest and most challenging. A darker place. Oh shit. I did not mean to hit those guys.
Will command dragons.
Let's get your Sylvie to top 100. Good shit, Zach. This is some good practice. Dawnflare haste healing Lego. It's good for like when you're farming a lot of 2s and stuff, but it's not the best legendary. It's good for specific things, you know. You do have to spend a pretty heavy amount of time in the game. You have to spend a pretty good amount of time playing the game and farming. Rank breakpoint, I don't know. It's a good question though. I would imagine with getting this and some more 20s that we would be like very close though. But I don't know the exact numbers. Yeah, cast just goes off. Sylvia's like 81 is top 1%. Nice. Okay. I think Vigor's a little easier to play if people stack for you. Yeah. Oh my god, I almost walked right into those orbs. Thankfully I didn't. Oh. Yeah, Vigor definitely has the best Halloween skin. Orba? Are we really? Oh my fucking god. I'm just weaponing this guy. Fuck him. I like playing Sylvie more than Vigor, yeah. But I have the goal that I want to like get the 0.1% trim on both of them. So, got it on Sylvie first, week 1. And now it's going to be a little harder to get it on Vigor. But that's okay, though. We'll get them both. The Sylvie neck Lego, good shit, dude.
Winter, protect me.
Love to see it. Chat, no. Oh my god. All right. Okay, week 1, don't have to flex on us like that. You know I do. You know I do. All right. Time to lock the fuck in. Hardest boss in the game, chat. Slow. Couple mistakes here, but not bad. The best part is that they are noticeable mistakes that I can fix and make that way cleaner. Yeah, it was easy. We crush it this next time. Not too shabby. We run that back easy. We actually got a lot of score for it too. Damn, Weiju, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Welcome to Deadall, Danger Duck, Scream Machine, Myth, and Firelord. Appreciate it, man. Dude, we're gonna get this one time. It's gonna be a breeze. Yep. Yeah, our squad has like a ton of DRs. So why is it harder now? There's more people playing GPM. The score got moved up. Yeah. Score got moved up some. Ooh, a Draconic Might Helm with critical strike and expertise is actually pretty fucking good. Although I do like that Torment, so we'll see. But I know that I scrapped this at least. I have kind of like a maybe pile of things that like I might use and might not. Get a gem for that too. I wouldn't be shocked if they brought in some kind of melee healer or something. Vigor is kind of like a mid-range. Doesn't quite scratch the itch for a melee one though. I got a little bit of excess gold. Burn a little bit. Oh, you want as a healer with a friendly grip? Oh, you want a friendly grip, huh? Do you? No idea, Raz. The TLDR on the gems, though, is that you earn small gems through running dungeons, and then once you have 3 small gems, you can use some resources over here at this Master Craftsman. You drag it in. Once you get 3 of them, then you can transform them into the next level of gem. So you can take 3 small diamonds and then turn it into a large diamond. And then you take 3 large diamonds and then you turn it into a splendid diamond. And then you take 3 splendids and then you turn it into a flawless. Right? Appreciate you, Wishu. Thank you, man. But that's how you level them up, and then you literally just drop them into your gear. You just drop them from here into whatever piece you need. You know? And then right here is where you take gems out of your gear, basically. How do you progress the bar? You just get higher level gems and more sockets, basically. So I have 1400 green power and then 846 purple power. And so basically, instead of the gems directly giving you a stat like in WoW, where it's like plus 10 this, plus 10 that, it's gem power. And in order to get the stats and whatever else you want, you just fill out these bars. So this is actually what the bonus is on your gear. I have, you know, bonus expertise when I deal damage to an enemy for the first time. Stuff like that. I agree, Frog. Let's go, man. $44% unbuffed. You're huge, Zach. Each level scales HP and damage. Yeah. For eternal stuff. Talents. Here you go. But all this stuff, Raz, kind of leads to like one big question, right? What do I do to get geared? And once you hit Eternal, you should basically just hit the play button, find a group to do Heart of Tazari 2 or Wraithtide 3, and spam that shit for days. Because you're gonna be really gated by gems. So somewhat by gems, not that much. But you'll really be gated by your magic essence. And you get that for shredding your gear, for scrapping it. And so you need a lot of it. Like, I'm 310, right? Everybody else in my group is like 330. You can kind of get away with it as a healer, but yeah, you definitely need a lot of upgrades. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I would go into the Eternal 0 to 10 one, and I would try to find groups that are trying to do Tazari 2, need a healer, and just spam that shit. Stay with that group as long as you can. It might be tough to get into the group for the first time because everyone else will be like 300 something, but like you just slam, you know. You talking about Ascended Avatar Sim? This isn't real up piece. You basically hit it anytime you need to do like big healing. Anytime you need to do big healing. But basically, you hit Levitate, it allows you to hit Circle of Healing with no cooldown or Greater Heal. And that's basically where all your healing comes from. Like, I'll show you on... There it is, Sithril. I think this is correct. Yeah, previous Sithril. Most of my healing is Greater Heal, Luminous Barrier, Circle of Light. So I'm basically like shielding myself, shielding the party before a damage event, topping them off with Circle, and Circle and Enduring Light are the ones that are going to heal a lot. Yep. How many total points do you have, Frog? So, I think Sylvie and Vigor are both playing up at a high level. They're all doing like high level content. Vigor can give you like a better access to constant shielding. You can take talents like Sacred Barrier for constant 10% DR with any absorbs you have up, which is really, really nice. You have like a few different options there, but I think both are really competitive. Yeah. I know, Steelers doing work, man. Their defense really, really showed up. So if you have 8 total points, I would get Ascending Avatar, Grand Design, that's 6 points. And then you have 2 to spend. I'd probably do Alacritus and then Expansive Mind. Hell yeah, green. Or Borean to build as possible. It's not good when you're, like, right now what I'm doing is I'm progressing keys. You know, I'm doing the 25 and I'm trying to, like, push up keys. It's not good for that, but it is good if you were, like, doing Heart of Tazari 2 farm, which, you know, everyone will have to do a lot of, like, farm to gear up when they hit Eternal. And it'll be good for that because it's just, you know, big AoE trash pulls. And, you know, if you do Tazari, there's not really any healing checks. It's just kill mobs. Yeah. When you use Orb, when you know it's going to refund you. So you see all these mobs? I'm going to Orb all these mobs. Get all my runes back. Spend those runes on Soul Brands. I'm going to plant my feet, channel my weapon. Hit a Radiant Blast. Hit a little heal on my tank. Send out my Orb again. Get all my resources back. Do a little bit of healing. Hit my Radiant Blast. Then I'm going to hit my Orb again. Hit some more Soul Brands, re-up my dots, hit my Orb again. So, like, these areas where you can rely on the Orb to just give you runes back and stuff, very, very good. Because right now, I've got Orb hitting every target, doing damage. I basically just get all the uses for free out of it. And I can more or less just kind of hit it on cooldown. Yeah, Jaden Daniels, his like arm bent like all the way backwards. It was amazed his arm wasn't just fully broken. But yeah, it's just not the Commander season, man. It's just so many injuries. We got like Marcus Mariota like starting half our games so far or something crazy like that. So yeah, I'm just dispelling that. Yeah, everybody gets loot in these runs. Even if we don't time it, you still get loot as well. Yep. I think most healers are in pretty good shape with beta. I'll probably do another video on it. I did one last month, kind of talking about like the state of all the healers. There's been a lot of like small changes, so I'll probably revisit that video sometime this month. I like, I think Holy Priest is in a good, like, near final form. I think, Paladin's, like, getting there. It's had a bit of an identity crisis, but it's, like, getting there. They're like slowly figuring out what they want Paladin to be good at. So. Definitely a lot of the struggle with him has been figuring out what they want to do with Paladin, figuring out what they want to do with Evoker. I think a little bit with Disc Priest too. Yeah. Well, I would love it if, you know, Druid is making a return to its roots and actually doing good hot healing, but it seems like that's just not in the cards for them. So they're basically just making the gameplay really similar to what we've experienced already. Making the gameplay really similar to what it is in The War Within, and then just making it much less bloated, I guess I would call it. Hammer Druid, yeah, Alistair got it. Let's fucking go. Druid returned to its roots. Yeah, buddy.
Winter, protect me!
We're gonna need that finesse. Or like Fellowship, yeah, it's... A lot of times the buttons that are removing aren't really like, oh my god, they're so engaging. Like they effectively got rid of Squid for Disc. And I like Squid, but I don't like having to press a dead button that doesn't really do anything well in advance. Like that I don't love. So it's things like that where I'm just like, yeah, they removed a button, but are all these buttons like, oh my god, they're so much fun to play with, the game experience is going to be worse without them? Like, not really. Not really. You know, they got rid of like Shadow Covenant as an entire concept, which is great. They got rid of like Schism, which is great. It's just like these extra modifiers that didn't really like do much to the spec. It was just another chore that you had to set up before damage went out. You know, I think Mako and Helena are both pretty equal now. I kind of view it as like, I still see more Makos, but from like healing them, I feel like it really just kind of comes down to like tank skill and everything. It gets really noticeable when you have just a good tank in general. Yeah, this one's easy. You got this. Oh, no. Wait, really? Shit. I'm about to die. All right. I just died. All right. Fuck. Use the Uman Vigor? Nope. I think Sylvie just is like bluey management. I think more often than not, it's just bluey management. You can empower your weapon in the NPC. Oh, don't worry about it, Case. Yeah. Don't worry about it until you get to like Eternal. It's not really worth you burning your gold on it, because your gold is also not going to be that good. Like you're not getting that much gold per run at the lower levels. You'll need it later, so don't worry about that stuff. Don't worry one bit. Love the lag. That works. Ah, I wasted some runes. Shit. Fuck it. You take kind of a lot of damage being near those because they deal a decent chunk from their drop-off dam. So you want to stay away from it if you can. Best way to gear fresh alt. In Fellowship, what you want to do is you want to spend all your supplies you can to get him some juicy gear. Oh, we were riding that fine line. Shit, shit, shit. What I did on my Vigor when I geared him up is I just bought every imaginable bit of supply gear on him. And then I was spamming in the Discord and also spamming some in chat for like, what's the game? And like prog as fast as we possibly can, basically. Nice. Yeah, basically like loaded up on supply gear, slammed through contender and adept pretty quick. Formed a group for Champ Paragon stuff, and that made life a lot easier. How you doing, John? Guess who won this weekend? The Bears. And not the Commanders. Yeah, you bet, Both. Also the Dodgers, fuck the Dodgers. Yeah, baseball. Yeah. Can all the other sports just stop being active when football's active? I think that'd be nice. NCAA basketball? Yeah, exactly. Literally. Also, I stayed until the last minute, Chili, to watch the Bills and Chiefs game. See if Mahomes could pull it off. It felt close. I was really waiting for some kind of pass interference call at the very, very end there. I really was. This was heard your plea and will acquiesce till March. Yeah, no championships during football season. Yeah, that was an insane game, dude. They really had his number. I feel like everybody went into that Bills Chiefs matchup as like it's gonna be a huge shootout, and like Bills defense is insane. No football during MLB playoffs? Yeah, move that shit earlier. Go play the summer. Go play the summer. Dude, I really noticed the haste procs in this game. It's really fun. Yeah, how many games of baseball is an average season? Isn't it like 150 or something crazy like that? 162. What the fuck? That's just too much. That's just too much. Maybe the series, the postseason were 7 games. Yeah, way too much. Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. That's cool.
Endures as winds enact vengeance. Winter, shield me.
All right, bam.
This terrace is already drenched in the blood of the unworthy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very far from these guys because they're gonna do a bunch of damn. Just random bullshit damn.
Enough! There is nowhere to hide! Eldrin, prove your loyalty!
Shit.
Enough!
So play Fellowship after midnight release? Yeah, but it'll be like much after, I guess I would say. It's like beginning of the expansion is race to world first, like 1 million Wowhead deadlines, you know, writing all the guides, getting all that kind of stuff prepared. So I would basically say like 2 or 3 months into the season, into the expansion launch would probably be when I would play again.
Nowhere to hide!
Like WoW's still gonna be the main thing for me going forward. Damn, that shit hurts.
Enough!
Frostbolt shields me.
Yeah, the way I kind of view it is like I'll play a bunch of Fellowship when WoW's slow. When new WoW stuff comes out, that'll be like the main focus. Just kind of go back and forth that way.
And we will command dragons. We will reign.
Where? Nope. Yeah, this is gonna be the like in between when WoW stuff gets slow. We jam with Fellowship. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of areas where they overlap in terms of like when they release new content, but it might happen. You know. At that point, I'll just kind of see like what am I having fun with, and There's like some M plus seasons. I don't know about you guys, but there's some M plus seasons where I just have like no desire, and then there's other seasons where I just like log in excited or wake up excited every single day. You know, like it's Christmas. All the devs are WoW players. That's the thing. Is like, it's a pretty small dev team already, and like this timing right now is already perfect because there's just like nothing going on in WoW. You know. So I assume that they're going to keep it. Want to make the game for themselves? Yeah. And I think they realize that, like, it's an easy target audience as long as you're not trying to compete head-to-head. Because for a while, you know, WoW has dropped new seasonal releases right on top of Final Fantasy stuff. And I know that made a lot of people unhappy who are, like, really big into Final Fantasy. Fuck, man. That's why Echo couldn't raid both anymore. Yep. I know that happened at least one time to Echo, if not more. What they're gonna do is they're basically gonna have seasons for Fellowship. So the idea is kind of like with WoW Senju, you know, your gear's not gonna be like awful, but like there'll be new gear to acquire, and I don't know if they're gonna make you go up the ranks again, contender, adept, and whatnot. Not sure how they're gonna do that. Guess we'll just have to see. But their long-term goal is they want it to be a seasonal game. Because if you look at the game right now, you know, there's no time gating to it at all. It's like the gates open and then you can go crazy. You know, some of the people who've been playing since, like, you know, closed beta tests and stuff got way ahead of other people, and, you know, that kind of stuff's bound to happen. Orb. We have to... Yeah, we have to fight the pack anyway. Let's get some shields up, just to be safe. Yeah, hitting mana pot the second it comes back up. There we go. I was thinking about using my ultimate, but don't think it's going to be necessary. How you doing, Esmer? Hey, and some Vigor Advanced Guide just gave it to my editor just the other day, just yesterday. So hopefully this week, something like that. Hopefully. He's been kind of getting out of his editor prison for a little bit, so he might be touching grass. But it's recorded and it's on the way. Whoa, mega lag, mega stun. I need Expansive Mind to activate. There we go, we're catching up. What's happening, champ?
Before my wrath. Frost war. Unleashed.
I know, surely not me, John. DPS? Sure.
From still earth, the wind rises.
Oh, it's just so delayed. Wait, I was like 70% on the fight, and then I just never got it back. Yeah. Yeah, we got, I'm not running dice, I'm running Master Spell and Mana Pot, and then I just like could not get my ultimate back. Even when you deplete, usually the rate of your ultimate gen is like really high, and it just would not return to me. Like, it's higher right now than it was throughout all that encounter. Yeah. Now I'll get it back, though. Yeah. I was just a second. I think I needed to hit the levitate there. I think I needed to hit the levitate there. That one's tough. I think I lived there. No idea, Sayorn. Goal is to get Vigor to 0.1% and then work on Sylvie some more after. You kind of just like can't focus on like two things at once unless you play the game like 100 hours a week or something. So. Oh, yeah. I already have it. Yeah, I did that with my mana pot. I don't know if I did it with my master spell pot or my trinket. Hopefully it gives me the alt fast in combat. We'll see. I feel like the losing alt charge on death is really annoying because you might die to something, but then you'll be prepared for a pull that you would usually have your ultimate on or something, and then you just like don't have it. Yeah. Nah, you're an emo, Shiitake. Button. Yeah, huh? Your mom told me. Yeah. We got like the worst combo that can happen. I don't think this is like a regular common thing that happens. I don't even know. Yep. I don't know what it is. Is it just random that it happens or a timing? Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it at all, Palski. Just game. Just get stuff. Get higher eye level. I only upgraded gear like right before I go do a capstone, and then I don't ignore otherwise. It definitely is the hardest fight. A lot of practice though. I'm putting together a group for Eternal. This is all through the Fellowship Discord. I think I've pugged with Raked before. And I pugged with Anzu a couple days ago. but like I've never like sat in voice with them or didn't know them before this game or any of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'd love to take Sacred Barrier for it. The shields in advance are nice. If you can shield just before the hit, that always like helps as well, but like it's tough. I'm getting a good amount of mileage out of Alacritus. Triage helps a ton on trash packs, but it might be something I could drop for a boss fight. Maybe run Spirited Fortitude instead or something like that. Just some a little tankier. I have the defensives to live it. Just, I mean, if we didn't get that like shitty combo, we would have been fine. Yeah. Double wall talent? Wait, do you mean Spirit of Fortitude or? Oh, okay. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. I just missed my shields on him. Yeah.
Twin souls, untethered.
Didn't want it to be a casual fest. Yeah, fucking casuals ruining everything. Yeah, alt left click calls out CDs and stuff. Yeah, but you have to be able to click on the space itself. See right there. But I can't click on my ultimate right now, or at all, because I have a setting for it. So I can't like specifically call it out unless I put it on my bars down here, and then I could click on it. How do you heal the fight with Sylvia without shields? You can spec into shields with the neck, and that way any Heart Bloom overheal creates shields in people. You could also take advantage of the Safe Haven legendary, which is also really good. That'll also make your life a lot easier on some of the overlaps. That way you just constantly have DR. I can't see him. Hopefully drags him in? Yeah, okay. What is happening with our spell sequencing?
Tremble before my wrath.
Gaze upon eternity.
Shields me.
Away!
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I mean, we're like taking too long to kill, it feels like. I don't know. We were like way faster killing it before. I don't know. Tank was soaking though. True. GG's. I got the 0.1% skin on Sylvie already, and I want to get it on Vigor as well. So that's why I'm playing Vigor right now. I actually prefer playing Sylvie, but I wanted to just do it on both. Just to say I could do it. I don't know what the rating cutoff is going to be, because the cutoff's going to be on like Thursday. So it'll keep on going up until then. It'll keep on going until then. Just every Thursday, they will hand out more of the armor trims. So it kind of like changes the color of your book, basically. And on Thursday, that's like the start of the week. That'll be the 0.1%. So if you're in the top 0.1% of the hero leaderboard at the start of the week, then you get the trim. So, oh, I have no idea what the cutoff is going to be. But that's why I'm playing Vigor, though, is like I want to get that, and then I'm gonna probably go back and play more Sylvie afterwards. Like 11K. Okay. We're pretty close. 1098 for. Not too shabby. You do not want to see me on tank, Bo. You do not want to see me on tank. I'm chilling. I don't want to be in a role where I have to like tell people what to do and tell people how to play. That shit is exhausting, dude. That shit is fucking exhausting. We're doing Sith rolls again, yeah. It's like I'm trying to think about what dungeon it was back in Shadowlands, but it like the beginning of Shadowlands we had Prideful, and like you just like couldn't kill the boss without the Prideful buff, and if you wiped, you were just like fucked. You just wouldn't even go back and try again. That's how that felt. Because I was like, why did it take so long? And then I realized it's just like we just didn't have the Pride buff. Yeah, maybe it was Sanguine Depths. It's actually very, very similar final boss with the bleeds. Yeah. Very, very similar. Oh shit, Mr. Dr. J is looking for a healer. Yo. Yep, big player code leaked. Chicken and Ellie first pull, Shroud after seconds. Alright. I was always healing, but I'm DPS for some IRL friends. I was like, man, this is so chill. I know, right? That one button rotation, dude, goes hard. Goes hard. More dots, more dots, more dots. Doing great, Alec. What's going on, man? We're getting pretty close to our goal to get vigor to the 0.1% trim. Getting there. No, I mean, the rating's going to keep on going up until, like, Wednesday night. I think it's, like, Thursday morning is when the reset is. So, the rating's going to keep on going up, but I'm basically just going to go hard Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Might stream Wednesday, but we usually take off. TBD. We'll see how safe we feel. We'll see how safe we feel. Holy orbs, Batman. Yeah, they sort of have like a weekly reset. There's no like vault or anything to it, but it's kind of like that. Same concept. Leveling's never been fun in most games, Drev. I would argue. If we are still gonna farm this afterwards, I'm gonna take some damage talents. Make everything go even faster. Down he goes. Camp is near. E12 on Rhyme and your Sylvas and Paragon? Yeah. You're almost there, dude. You're almost there. Because once you get out of Paragon, I mean, you spend a decent chunk of time just farming. Getting your E2s in. Fuck. We did it! Yay! Holy loot! That's a lot of juice. Arcane Aether, Arcane Aether, Arcane Mithril, Unstable Mithril. That shit's insane. Yep. I think the big thing with Undertow is you have to just like sit there and watch the timers for the shrieks because it just varies. Because sometimes like you just get to dispel and you're chilling. Other times you have to like hide and then go back and dispel and all that fun stuff. There's like a dance to it. It's a little annoying, but it works out. I think it was like resetting or something. You're going to the shredder. Don't care about Haste Spirit at all. As much as I want to sit on Res, I find myself using Master Spell a lot lately. So I kind of want to upgrade it. Actually, I don't have enough gold. What the fuck? I mean, I definitely don't have enough. Oh, I guess I did spend some upgrades on it. Blacksmith box. Tiny bit of gold. God, what else do I need? I need a Urok Markets. I need Urok markets to be around 20. Shadow Lord and Shade. Ugh. Champion Dungeons exhausting as a healer with groups where only the tanks are staying on top of the interrupts. Yeah. Game can be pretty nasty. In the league play, and it like forces you to like learn how to kick properly, which is definitely a skill that takes time for people who have not played these kind of games before. Someone's behind in gold or other materials. I feel behind in the magic essence. Magic essence is like the really big gate. That's the annoying shit. Once you get into... Oh my god. It's just the worst. Yeah, once you get into Eternal, you basically have to like sit there and spam Tazari 2 and, you know, Wraithtide 3 and everything for an incredibly long time. Like, I didn't just sit there and I just started pugging and farming and everything, or I just started trying to push and find groups to like push with and everything because I got bored. But if you were to do it optimally, you would probably do a couple days straight of just doing 2s and 3s as fast as you possibly can for hours. That'll help you upgrade all your gear, and then, you know, it's better to do like higher level content. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to get like gems. If they're more so trying to get gems out of this kind of farm at like 20s. But also just high level farm in general got buffed, so this is good for me too. This is really good for me. Time I get to Eternal, they've improved that whole system so it's not pure Tazari 2 for 12 hours straight. Yeah, I mean, it's technically good, Dub, if you are pushing up hierarchies, but that assumes that you're doing it in time. And so, in a lot of cases, it's much better for you to just do the 2s because they're so quick. So I don't think that much is going to change for a while there. I was logged out. That's unfortunate. Let's try to log in. Everybody got logged out? Game dead? Wow. Well, fuck. Yeah. Not my fault the servers blew up. Got banned for being too strong. True. Seriously, sellers trying to keep me down. It's coming in to check on me, Joey. Yeah. Chat, did anyone get DC'd? Oh, man. It's the rug pull. They got their sales. True. True. 7K Q? What the? What the? Almost done with that key. Me too, man. Me too. I did have a cube. I just got in fast. Situation similar to what happened with Dota and League could occur with this M Plus and Fellowship format. You mean like one is hype while the other one's slow and you kind of go back and forth? Yeah. 100%. 100%. I had a cue, Ryzorg. Just look at the screen. It was all there in front of your face. All right, one sec. Be right back and we get a snack. Your Q is 4. Let's go. Send gems as compensation. That's a good bit. Can we have extra gems with all the server downtime? Actually, that's what they should have done for launch. They should have given everybody a shit ton of gems. And everybody be like, this is worthless, until they realize later on that that's like the real grind. Someone's AFK. Did they also buff Marks of Fellowship from like hierarchies? Because I've been on a roll. Like almost every run I've gotten them. Yeah, they did? Okay. Good. Finally. We are world 87th on Vigor. All right. 50% chance now instead of 15. Okay. I've been on like a 2 or 3 hot streak. Going hard. I see gems. Also, I just haven't gotten any legendaries. Do I have to like scrap this legendary to get a new one? I literally cannot get it to drop at 330. I'm just having lower eye level for no reason, basically, for fun. Play block, yeah. I know, it's strange. When I was playing Sylvia, I'd like, oh, every once in a while get a duplicate legendary. But I've not gotten a single duplicate legendary ever on Vigor. I don't know. Can't explain it. I had 3 yesterday. Weird. Yeah, I just have no idea where to stand for these. Oh, man. Both of the shades cast drowning on me. Yeah. I think I'm having more fun on Sylvie, but I want to get both of them to the 0.1% armor trims. So we did it on Sylvie already, and now we're doing it on Vigor, and then I'll probably go back to Sylvie after. It should be 6 seconds. Yep, 6-second dispel. I don't think Zarleth goes through Rune of Renewal. I don't think so. All your direct healing effects on that ally. I don't think Zarleth is technically a direct heal. I should put a point into Ruptured Soul, but Shimmering Brand is not that good. It's only off the instant application. So it kind of makes it a bit worse. Yeah, with how quickly we're just killing these packs, I definitely need to put on some damage talents, or at least a little bit. Oh, you Soul Brand? It's very good. It's good damage. Your rune economy gets a lot better the higher you go. I'll be having an advanced guide coming out soon. But basically you use it because you can afford to use it at higher levels. It's very good damage. You know, you get like all your runes back from just hitting your orb with the high density pulls that we're doing. You're chilling. But I'll probably drop Alacritus and run Ruptured Soul. Just get a little bit of damage for this, because I still need to do a decent amount of healing for these pulls. I'm dead. Oh, alive. And we just hit weapon. Let me see, don't we have the, Man, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, basically when you have like a really strong rune economy, you can even like dump soul brands into just the boss alone. Yay. Cast that, cast that. Got the hot going. Pop, hot refreshes. And we're not going to be all cut up here. Dr. J is so funny. I just hear muscly Tariq voice every scream. Give me everything you have. There was this banger Dr. J clip that I'll never forget till the day I die. And he had like 70 or 80 corruption or something ridiculous. He had some absurd amount of corruption. And then he was like, Zmok, heal me through this. Heal me. Heal me. And then he heals him through like the entire stack of corruption. He's like, that's why you're on the team, man. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. Let me take my talent. We take a little bit of damage. Fellowship will survive midnight release. It's gonna go up and down, just like with WoW, right? Like you think WoW's kind of dead right now, because it is. Just like how WoW is gonna be dead, it is dead right now. It's gonna be hype on midnight, and then like Fellowship is gonna be dead at that point, right? They're just gonna go back and forth. And I believe the goal is just to make sure they're not like dropping on top of each other, you know? The nice side is that this game doesn't have a sub. Fuck it, I'm just gonna stand in it. I'll tank for people or something. Does Jay still live in Dracula's castle? I don't know. Not sure where he's at now. I do remember when he was in like a really, really formal like wooden chair. That looks sick. Hey, I'm doing great, Holly. How you doing? It's more important, you think, maxing your weapon eye level or infusing it? Weapon eye level, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, infusing you should really only do when you have like way too much excess gold. Don't worry about that. I hate Meteor Rain. I hate it so much. Oh my god. Yeah. Talent, sure. I dropped Alacritus for some damage. I think... Honestly, if I have the mana pot, I might just drop Expansive Mind for this. Yeah. You have these, like, armor trims, Phelan, which will, like, change the trim of, like, you know, some of your accessories on your character, so you can kind of see it. It's not, like, super visual, but it's an every week sort of, like, lockout, basically. So if you're at the top of the leaderboards at the end of the week, then you get the skin. How is this in a good enough state to consider playing? Is it even available to normies yet? Yeah, it's been out for 2 weeks. I think it's really fun. Just in case. Just in case. A little bit safer. Mana set or gems? Capstone sets? I'm running 3 set bonuses. Feel kind of lacking on gems. What level are you at, though? I just dropped Expansive Mind, which you don't want to do unless you have like a mana pot or you're doing like a farm run or something like that. But I dropped it for Ruptured Soul. Basically, we're doing a farm run with like very, very geared people. So like, I'm just trying to slightly up my damage. Just explode! Yep. I thought I could be a little closer and be fine. I also don't think we chickened something. I never end up running with like a mana set. Usually like the top sets to get are things like, what is it? Draconic Might. Baal Arum is like a defensive one, but like Dark Prophecy is really good. Oh yeah, Draconic Might. Crit strikes increase your intellect because you crit a lot of Sylvie with Verdant Restoration. And even if you don't, you have a lot of different hot effects going out that can help with it. But basically, like set bonuses are all really good. It's just a matter of like which ones you can farm up from capstones. While you're gearing towards like 330, you should probably be doing just a lot of... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, throughout the gearing process, you basically just want to like do a bunch of Wrathtide Vault and Tazari to get those set bonuses. Oh my god, dude. Like... I thought I could get one kick. Nobody's farming Vault? There's no way. People are farming Vault perma in the Discord. I know. Do you want to play WoW? Play Fellowship. What do you think I'm doing? Fellowship's pretty hot right now. Honestly, all you gotta do is ask. I asked a group that was farming Tazari if they wanted to do Raytai, and they were down. Like, the Wraith Tide's easy because of the... Or sorry, the Tazari's really, really easy, I should say. Thanks to Stone Skin being the affix for it. But the low Wraith Tides are not that hard. No. But I joined a group, I think it was legit yesterday, that was advertising as... Yeah, I joined a group the other day that was like advertising as doing Wraith Tide. I think it was literally just yesterday. $305 for 15s is totally fine. Yeah. The challenge, though, is that because you have the ability to grind to 330, a lot of, like, pugs are going to want DPS that are, you know, 330 and stuff. Like, technically, just for, like, how this game is and how the meta is sort of, like, shaping up, it's probably for the best if you farm, like, close to 330 before you start trying to like push and stuff. But I know it, like, I can tell you hands on, I just get bored only farming forever, so I definitely know how it is. Yeah, it's like technically everything that's not 330 is under geared. Technically. Oh, I got the shield on him in time. Let's go. Fuck. Man. Wait, don't I? Yeah. Eh, boss dead. Oh, I should get a portal. I might re-roll that. Actually, probably the rubies or the diamonds are probably the biggest thing. Yeah, all I've been doing lately, Rhett, is like raid logging in WoW. I've just been hardcore raid logging. Sylvie's Cloak for what? Extra stamina, extra armor? Could be good if there's not really any healing checks. Because if there's no real healing checks, you could play a restore life setup and then just perma maintain the buff on her. That would help with like really, really big aggressive pulls. Could be good. I think the question is like just which dungeon would you want to specifically use it for? It would make like the most sense. Because the way I always like to look at like legendary uses is like you want to choose legendaries based on like what the worst or hardest part of the instance is going to be. So in this dungeon, that would probably be the insane like Magus pull that we do. But in others, you know, like, Godfall or something like that. Actually, I feel like Everdawn Grove would be another one where it's like, you just play it for the boss, you know? Godfall, you could kind of play it for the boss, kind of play it for a couple different things. Yeah, this is the pull I'm talking about. The nasty. So, I really like where Holy Priest is at. I think it's probably like the most complete healer. Oh, the lag. This pull actually just hardcore lags. Kind of insane, honestly. Already deplete the keys and no rewards from midnight? Yeah, buddy. Nah, I mean they're gonna change it. They got to. It's like if they don't, I mean it's the freest win to this game, you know? It would be the freest win. Let's go! We got some damage. All of my shit's been, I think I got everything dotted before they died. knew it. Saw it the last second. Stubborn as fuck. They love raids way too much. I mean, you're not wrong, but I've got hope. I've got some hope. Here's my theory, Runny. Here's my like overly positive theory on it. They're gonna have a point no matter what, where like Jimmy at Blizzard is assigned to work on new stuff to make Midnight feel fresh, right? There's you know the dude or dudettes or multiple people, whatever it is. Somebody's in charge of that. And you know the best way to get ahead of work? Look at somebody else's work. You're like, oh wow, like that's a really cool thing. Oh, like that's a really cool thing. And then you just kind of keep doing that on a repeat. And then you eventually find, you're like, oh shit, we can actually just yoink a bunch of these ideas. And they should, to be honest, because... button? There we go, we shielded Jay! Yeet. You'd be right. I hope this to be the direction of the game where we see a lot more players. Well, that's the thing, is like if Blizzard doesn't listen, then this game's gonna pick up more players. There's a lot of people who are kind of like on the fence, you know. They're like, I don't want to leave this game or not have friends or whatever. There's certainly that like indecisiveness. Blizzard can take the win or not. Up to them. Yay. You've reached the highest possible dungeon score you can get for this dungeon difficulty. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, more marks. Cares about Midnight? Nah, I mean, it's like early in development. I mean, I guess it's actually kind of getting mature in development now. I think there's plenty to be excited about for it. I think Midnight's going to own, for what it's worth. For what little it's worth. I think the expansion is going to be really good. All right. Now everyone go hate on Thaner for taking my spot. Alright, let's go find next squad. Next squad. Oh yeah, where's Donnie? Oh, I can't see him now. I don't know where he went. There it is. GG's, Donnie. Sorry, I saw your message in server chat. I couldn't, like, find you to, like, whisper you. GG's, dude. Alright, let me see. Next squad. I am good for 25s. But it'd probably be better to find something in the farming range. Early development, they need to have beta very soon because they're supposed to release timing. Yeah, they said it's not this Tuesday, but it's 8 days from now. It's 8 days from now is when beta gets started. And then we're probably going to have beta and plus like soon behind it. Yeah. A lot of beta testing? Yeah. So like when beta and plus is around, I'll be playing a lot of like midnight and plus. It just is like there's more updates for like the healers and stuff like that with midnight. I'll definitely be playing more. I'll definitely be playing more. Let's see if we get any hits in Discord. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, like before Fellowship dropped, I was doing like Midnight Alpha, like focusing on that super hard. Yeah. Wake me up. Innovate. Reroll a regular item into a Lego? Nope. I wish. I wish. Then I guess it's true. I don't know, Vith. I've never seen it happen, never heard of it happen. Talents, if I'm farming, I'm gonna take Ruptured Soul. But if I'm not, I'm gonna run this stuff. If we rat our way into a push group, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I want to try to find like a 10-ish group that's farming. But everyone's either doing... Let's see. Playing it easier to heal? I don't know. I feel like it's more about like tanks these days. I feel like it's more about tanks these days and like the players they are, more than anything else. I've had like good success with both tanks at this point after Helena got buffed like 2 weeks ago or something like that. I've had good success with both of them. Actually surprised as many people like looking for DPS. It's difficult to start Fellowship now. There might be some like bottlenecks. I think Adept is kind of like a bottleneck right now. Like if you can find a group to like progress through it, it's great, but it's like a little bit tougher when it's not on release. But I think that you should still play it. I think the game's gonna be hyped for another like month-ish. Maybe longer if they have more updates. But I think like the next month it's gonna have a good amount of like hype to it. Well, like WoW is just kind of dead, you know. So I would say it's now or never. Yeah. Yeah, let's do a little bit of E10 farm. Dip as a DPS feels bad, been trying to progress in Alaria and alt, and somebody disbands, got the tanks through Adept, no problem. Yeah, like, it's the dumbest stuff when people just disband and don't even try to complete. Because the game is literally built to reward you for completing the runs no matter what. It's exhausted. Exhausting, man. Alright, little farm squad. Well, let's see how that goes. Third character in Adept, and I have Sylvie, Rhyme, and Vigor. Let's go. Yeah, once you break past the 10 breakpoint skip, you get more resources. Chill. Yeah. Dude, I know, Max. Especially when like people dodge your circle and then they can't get the hot on them, and the hot's really strong as well. Yeah, I feel that. Ah. Yeah, how many talent points do you have, Kip? Eight. So I do Grand Design, Ascending Avatar, and then probably like Expansive Mind and Alacritus Healing. That's probably what I'll do for the setup. No. Gotta get the dots up, gotta get the dots up. Come on. Who's missing dots? Who's missing dots? That guy is. And boom! It's not quite Sylvie damage. We're getting there. God, maybe I should... Actually, I probably should drop Master at Triage and get Epiphany instead. Oh, that would be good. Just do a full-fledged farming build. Grand Design needs good rune management. Grand Design is the rune management. That is how you're more efficient with your runes.
And wind delivers my wrath.
DPS build, it's a little bit of a hybrid. Ruptured Soul, Dawnbreaker's Legacy are definitely like the, oh! They're definitely like the damage-focused talents here. If I wanted to go even further, I would drop Master at Triage, pick up the Epiphany setup, and then I'd be chilling. Rune of Renewal can be good, but basically if you can use more of your runes for damage, I would recommend that like more. Because you can just spam Rune of Renewal in the tank and like keep them healthy, and that's really mana efficient. But that also cuts into your damage. And you can get a lot of like pretty free damage just tossing out some soul brands with excess runes. What I'm trying to do here to really min-max damage is I'm trying to make sure I get lots of soul brands out with the Ruptured Soul talents, that when they die, they explode and they cleave everything else. Nah, Beacon's not worth it. It's like, fuck Jack in particular. Yeah, but it's not like that worth. You have other things to like sort of take up your activity time. That could be better for you. I mean, even just casting more soul brands and everything, or dawn flares I should say, is also really good. You only want to use your Dawnbreaker Orb if you know you're going to get your runes back. That's just like everyday best practice. No matter what, you will use it if they pull big enough. So what we're doing right now is farm content basically. So you will always see it getting used. Just going to rip it into the wall here. But yeah, it's always regenning the orbs with this many targets. So even if I was doing, you know, really high-end challenging content, I would still use it there as well, because that would mean I'm getting all my runes back. Or almost all of them back. Here, I know I'm not getting my full orb value, but this is more just for damage than anything else. Seems like it doesn't do much. In my overall, orb is 20% of my damage. We are winning, Griffin. Let's go, man. That Ellesmere Gaslight, you didn't know Grand Design. Am I cooked? You're cooked. I mean, I'm sure that works great when you are playing with all the best players. But if you're not pugging and then realizing like people are just gonna take some random ass damage from all kinds of random ass sources, you know. Look at my tank. You ever seen a man so beat up? Sheesh. Well, now I'm running like a damage build. This is a damage build that I would not run in like pushing keys. Ruptured Soul, Dawnbreaker's Legacy, I'm just running for damage. Everything else, Expansive Mind, Alacritus, Triage, Avatar, Grand Design, I'm running that for like safety, healing, and everything. But like, yeah, I'm sure it's really good if you know that only the tank is supposed to take any sort of damage, and that everybody's passives or personals or whatever are gonna kind of carry them and stuff, then like, yeah, I'm sure it's nice being able to, you know, put points into Radiant Soul or something else. That's just not how like the rest of the game works for everybody else, you know. That's not the experience you're gonna have. I heard that early access for Midnight's coming to those who pre-order, Griffin. Gotta pay the Blizzard tax. They want their money. I like Zarleth. Yeah, it's one global about every minute. So it's low, like, amount of GCDs that you have to sort of commit to. But as you're leveling, I mean, you just run with whatever's highest eye level. If you don't get a Zarleth, then that's fine. Yeah. So they want to do mechanics? Okay. I never know. Some groups actually just, like, want a pad. Oh, there's the pad. Pad's coming in.
Strike as one. Yeah, Blizzard was on to you, man. Leaving the country was a mistake.
Haven't really ever played beta, but maybe I was going to this time. Yeah, you never know, man. You never know. This could have been the time to play beta, you know? Could have been.
Twin souls, unfettered.
Yo, we're catching up to those DPS. They're probably gonna leave open beta and plus a while. They used to do it only on the weekends, but then I think they just went to like weeks and then they kind of changed it up each week. So I hope that they follow that same format. Because yeah, when beta and plus comes out, I'm gonna be playing a crazy amount of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Since I'm about to have all my levitates back anyway. Do Artioses just not kill stuff? Nice. Ice Shaper Tome. I think I have this. I have the set bonus at least. Yep, I gave my editor the Vigor Guide yesterday, so he's working on it right now. He's working on it right now. Oh, they struggle to finish off mobs? Okay. Yeah, it worked out because we had just done some, like, what was it, 20 Sithral's Fall, and then Wraith Tide 19, so I got a lot of footage of that. A lot of footage of, like, Eternal 20s and up and everything. Yeah, Halloween skin owns, dude. That is 1,000 gold on its own. Holy shit. Alright, that's fully upgraded. What else is partial? Probably these legs. Alright. Insane orb build. No triage. Just damage. Just damage. Stronger healer? I think they're both good for different things. I think they're just both strong for different things. I don't know if Vigor should have AoE shielding, being able to like spam it, but it doesn't seem to be like that insane. Like, conceptually, it sounds like super insane, but there's also a lot of like dots taking damage that sort of like reduce the value of absorbs somewhat. We have so many runes for next pull. Alright, come on. Grab these guys. Bring them in. Yes. I need to get ahead so I can click this. There we go. Orb. Orb. Top damage yet? Oh, dude, we were second in damage. Let's fucking go. Smeagol, thank you for the new sub, dude. Oh, I just gotta get him to, like, do that into the boss. All my ruptured souls going off into the boss would be insane. It's the last missing piece. Lego boots be good at the damage builds. They're like okay, but I just know I'm not going to be spamming a lot of Dawn Flare to try to heal. So, because like I'm just spam reapplying my dots so frequently, and then hitting my orbs so frequently. It's like conceptually, yeah, like you know, it makes sense, but in actuality, I'm just not spending a lot of GCDs hitting Dawn Flares to make it valuable. Like it'd be good on this boss. It'd be really good on this boss. But so much of our total time in the dungeon is doing like massive pulls where I'm trying to... Oh, that's unfortunate. So much of our time here is like massive, massive pulls. I'm trying to like dot, redot, hit orbs. Like this pull as an example. We're gonna orb into another orb, into more soul brands. I'm gonna find the target that hasn't been dotted yet. Gonna hit my ultimate. Hit more orbs. Gonna make sure I can keep on spamming my orbs. Keep on spamming my dots. And everything has exploded. Just gonna levitate for more dam. This is the other thing, is like if you're trying to like focus on more damage, you can just use levitate as like a damage cooldown. Keep on mashing lots of radiant blast during that period. I'll hold on to one for like emergencies, but if I'm like overcapped on 2 or something in these easier dungeons, then like might as well just send it, you know? Found the Executioner, just pump a bunch of damage into him. 2 levitates, you just level up. I think it's one of the talent unlocks as you get higher. Something like that. Or is it Ascending Avatar? No, I think you just get it as you get higher level. Man. I thought it was. Maybe you just unlock it at higher levels or something. Tanks in this game give me diseases, pull 90% of the dungeon, expect the healers to heal it, and if they don't, the tanks leave. Giga Chad. No, I've seen that a bunch. It's a lot of like WoW players, probably coming from like playing tanking in WoW, and they're like, I can tank all of this, and then they quickly find out they cannot. I didn't even realize I still had my Master Spell trinket, but it came in handy there. I guess it doesn't fully show the ruptured soul damage, does it? Oh no, it's there. It's only 8%. I guess 8% is still pretty high. I thought it'd be even higher. But just getting dots up is huge. Huh. Yeah, we're second on damage and 25% orb, 25% sapphire aura stone. That's my weapon trait. Let's fucking go. Oh, don't worry, guys. We can get some pad. We can get some pad. This is just gonna help our damage when the ad comes out. Or multiple ads come out. Come on, where are the roots? Yes, and they're close, too. Alright, just start firing orbs. Multi-dotting, multi-dotting. Okay, the hope is that all these guys start dying, then cleaving into the roots with their dots still up. Oh my god, there's just so many ads to hit. I don't want to have to root or a duel. Fuck. I'm doing I'm doing damage right alongside the DPSers. Let's fucking go. Yeah. I'll be swapping to Sylvie after I get the 0.1% armor trim on Vigor. So probably like Thursday I'll be playing more Sylvie, I think. Sweet. Don't know how much the rating is. I think it's around 11k at the moment, but it'll keep on going up until like the cutoff every Thursday. So it always is increasing. But since there's so much you can do on like one character, it's a little bit difficult to like maintain two characters equally. So my Sylvie's a little behind now, but I'll be focusing more on her once I hit my goal with Vigor. Hey, Grok. We are chilling. Doing a little bit of farm for a bit. I might do a couple more runs with these guys and then Once it starts getting a little dull, I'll get back to pushing. I still need to farm plenty of gear. Yeah, I think their strength's pretty close. Vigor might be a little bit stronger to be able to provide, or since it's able to provide shields like on demand. But I don't think the difference is really too heavy between them. At least not for, you know, the vast majority of the population. Nah, I actually prefer playing Sylvie. Like I said, I'm basically just... I prefer playing Sylvie, but I'm just doing Vigor gameplay because I want to get the 0.1% like armor trim on both characters. So I got it on Sylvie already. And so now it's Vigor's turn. I mean, we're just fucking dead. I'm not sure, 8:15. Not sure. Well, no, I mean, we literally just did stupid stuff there. We literally just did stupid stuff. We just walked into the beam. With our gear, it should not be a hard boss. Just walked into the beam and died for fun. Yep. This is its own game. This is not World of Warcraft. How you doing, Colony? Oof, thank you for the 85 months, my man. Ooh, good luck, Colony. Hope it goes well, dude. The thing with Shimmering Brand is it only heals on the instant, like when you apply your Soul Brand to the enemy. And applying the Soul Brand is like, you know, it's fine for damage. Where's my Soul Brand button? Yeah, I mean, you do a huge amount of damage on like the application if they already have it on them. But if they don't have it on them, then it's only that like initial application, and that's like, yeah, you know, not great. 10 farming, hopeful, because they buffed dungeon farm over 10. So once you hit the 10 breakpoint, that's a little bit better for gems, marks of fellowship, materia, whatever. And then 20s is a little bit better as well. I was just finding random groups on Discord, man. I joined the fellowship Discord and just found a random squad. I'm just juicing up on gear and getting ready to scrap it all. Like, what was my overall? Ooh, we beat the tank, dude. That's a full-fledged damage build. But yeah, Shimmering Brand, it's your soul brand damage. Also heals a nearby ally. It prefers the ally with lowest HP. That's like just when you apply it. Actually, sorry. It's your soul brand remnant. Excuse me. And so soul brand remnant is only when you reapply the dot. So this could do a lot of damage. But basically, you would have to have like low target count. They already have the dot on them. And then, you know, you re-up it. And so that kind of encourages a setup where, like, you run Ruptured Soul, Radiant Soul, perhaps. And, like, everybody always, like, perma has the dots, and then you're just casting it more. Which, like, eh. Oh, yeah. Just, the Eternal, like, I don't know if you can see it by default, but what I did is I just searched Eternal in the Fellowship Discord, and there's, like, LFG channels for them, if you haven't seen it already, and they're popping. And they're popping. Yeah, I don't know why they don't, like, show you the channel by default, but it exists. Hey, Tiago. Because you're standing still. Let's see. Days reset Thursday. Yep. Good old Thursday. Like the build, this is just a pure damage build. This is a farming build, basically. So it's fun for what it does, yeah. But I would never run it, like, in any dungeon where I'd have to heal people. Like, actually heal people, you know? So reset is kind of like WoW slang, basically. And it kind of refers to when you can go and farm like dungeons and raids and everything again to get gear. It doesn't exactly fit in like what we're talking about with Fellowship, but the idea is like at the end of the week, that's the end of the week. At the end of the week, then you're able to see basically who gets the title for the week. It's nothing insane, but what I'm talking about, like with my goals, is you have your outfits, and then you also have these armor trims, and it changes the color of the book and your backpack. So you get all these little trims, and then if you're in the 0.1% at the start of the week, so Thursday, then you get a slightly different looking backpack. Ooh, and a book. Yeah. So I got it on Sylvie. I want to get it on Vigor. That's the TLDR, basically. No, you don't lose it. You keep it the rest of the season. I believe you keep it the rest of the season. Ooh. That's a run I can do. I don't think I need to heal that much. We'll see. I don't really think I need to heal that much, but we'll see with this group. Could be a little scary. This could be the easiest shit ever and we do infinite damage, or this could be pretty tough. Apparently they keep all the cosmetics. Okay. Oh, ba-boom. This run because the Rhyme's a toxic ass DPS who stands mechanics, died in the last boss 4 times each farm run. Nice. That sounds like a lovely experience. It makes you wonder, like, how do these people get out of like adept, not knowing how to do some mechanics? Live, my boy, live! There it is. Heard the call out. I guess the struggle is we don't really have anything dead here. Heal him, heal my tank! Ah! Come on, boom! Oh, I killed so many of them. Oh, let's go. Finish the fight. Oh, let's fucking go. That orb, baby. That orb. Finish that shit. Finish that shit. Whew. I sent the orb through the pack. It killed it. It started the stone skin process. Everything just exploded. growing up in stages. Fuck it, I'm just booking him. Nobody gets buff. Yeah. People think farming means not doing mechanics, they just fuck around and troll. Yeah. Change dot talent to also heal on dot ticks, being be a viable build? Probably. Because right now it just takes too much, I don't know, rune investment, I guess, to just even get the process going. That's a lot of the issue with it. Because everybody has to have the dots on them, and then you gotta hit it again. So with 5 targets, you're basically looking at an investment of 4 runes. Which is crazy, just for it to start doing healing. And it's only doing healing off that initial application.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Later. Method's tier list is Vigor's A tier, Sylvie's B tier, so there's no S tier healers. The S tier healer is the one that's not been announced yet. Clearly. No way. Wait, I can... Oh, we all respawn. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you just range this our explosion. I thought we had a little more breathing room than that. Apparently not. So that's your tank right now? Yeah, well, at least now we're doing the limit testing so you can see exactly where you need to be. But yeah, you need to stand like right here, basically. I've always like stood there in time and never greeted it, so this is just our limit testing, you know?
Winter, shield me.
They say they fix this? Apparently not.
The shadows hunger.
Have fun.
Witness my wrath.
Tanks just tank things? Yeah, tanks are really, really strong when they have defensives up. A lot of tanks have some like super high value but like lower duration goods. Noise. Hidden power? I don't think so. Forget what hidden power is. I'm running Sapphire Aura Stone, which pops off, does a huge amount of healing and, well, usually damage, but sometimes it can pop off for a huge healing if you time it right. If you time it right. Oh, I want to see my overall. Damn, it's gone. Oh well. We'll pop off with a new best overall. Because I'm still in my damage build. I don't think I have triage, do I? Nope. Last overall was 23k. All right, I could beat that. I could beat that. Is there a through line between all the dungeons and areas story-wise? Nope. There's like, I don't know, allusions to it. It's almost like an unwritten story, it feels like to me, where there's just like trace suggestions that there is a story, but there's not actually like stuff written down. I don't know. So maybe it kind of like gives them room to do it if they wanted to, I suppose. But like bad guys will talk about stuff. They'll be like, oh yeah, you stopped me from doing, you know, XYZ. So it feels like they might gear up towards it later, but I don't know. I mean, it's still, you know, dev team of 35 people, give or take.
Shield me. Shadow shield. Let the shadows feed.
A lot of world building, no connective tissue. Yeah, at least so far. Yeah. Seems sick as a weekend game with the French stick. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things that you play, at least for me, it's like in between WoW seasons. Because it's funny, because people always talk about like, oh, Blizzard should just like make more dungeons and like do more things to make their M+ season feel good. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be great, but it's just not happening, you know? But now this is like, okay, it's familiar enough to people who played WoW before. Yeah. It's familiar enough to people who've like played WoW before, and then it's easy to like pick up and put down. I also think Blizzard could learn a lot from the like 0 to hero process that this game has. I like that a lot. The feeling of like having to time a specific dungeon to move up into the next league. I love that stuff. I don't know how they'd implement it for WoW, so it wouldn't be like too punishing for people, but I think it adds a lot of hype.
Shield me.
Framing the Vermintide, devs use the adventuring party is against unstoppable odds. They're fighting like gorillas. Sure. I don't know. I don't need a reason. I don't need a reason to go do dungeons. I'm the wrong person to ask. Like there's monsters that have the treasure I want. I will go get the treasure. Over their corpses. Unga bunga content. That's right. That's what I'm here for. Because then the rest of the time I just get to talk to you guys, you know? LFG Discord, it's the Fellowship Discord that they use. Yep. Tragic. Those will learn from this and implement changes to M+. It's the easiest possible win, you know? They may not. They may not, but they'd be missing out. They'd be missing out. Because the other thing is, this could also just be a really easy way for them to, you know, kind of get their homework done for them as to, like, what works, what's easily implementable, what's not, you know? We're to learn, but we also don't want to lose anything. We bitch and complain about every pruning. That is true, but I kind of called for the pruning, at least for a lot of healers. So I was welcoming it when they announced it. But you are right. The average person, like, they're like, I have to lose abilities? What the fuck? And like, this is the worst thing ever. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The feast begins. Tremble before my wrath.
Screw it. We're just gonna hit our ult. So anything from this game, love to see class leaderboards for title, no depleting keys, just run whatever level you want. Yeah, I think, if anything, this game might kill depletes, because depletes are kind of already out the door with, what do you call it, resilient keys. But the difference is, like, resilient keys are kind of like the reward for having friends, you know? It's like, if you have friends who will bring their resilient keys to you, then you don't have to deal with depletes. But, you know, if people don't have friends to do it for them, then they just have to pug their way up, and then they're miserable. Just removing it in its entirety would go pretty far. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. My body is falling through the earth. Resilient keys would be better if all 12s made it so your key couldn't go below 13. That way solo players actually benefit. Yeah, I just don't think that we need to have to worry about this whole key system or anything at all. You know? I don't think we have to worry about it at all. against depletion and keys and rerolling all that garbage since Legion. Yeah, just extra. Nope. Said my body fell through.
Shadow feed. Shadow.
Class-specific leaderboards, feel like we get a lot more interesting comps. Maybe, but you wouldn't get as high of content. Because the problem is, once you start doing that, like, you know, top Holy Priest, top Feral Druid, stuff like that, like, their highs are always going to be considerably lower than everybody else's. And they could also just get away with bringing, like, all meta stuff, you know? So, like, you could have a Feral Druid just play with an entire meta comp, and, like, they'd be really successful, you know? That's kind of my concern, is that you just see like a bunch of stuff that's like meta plus an off meta, and then they get all their score and stuff. For cheesing this boss, I didn't think it was going to take us 3 pulls. Oh well. Hardest dungeon to heal? This is definitely one of the hardest heal checks. This is definitely one of the hardest heal checks. Sithral's Fall is probably the hardest one overall, though. Because that last boss, like... oh my god, that last boss is insane. Spamming soul brands.
The shadows feed.
Put Rat's Head up there too. Second boss can be nasty. Yeah. And it's definitely some of the most insane when it comes to like raw healing checks with Balaram. But you can, I think there's more you can do to cool down around Balaram than Sithral. Because like Sithril, you still have to spread, you have to deal with the dot damage, and then you have to soak the meteor together, and it's a combination of like healing check plus mechanical check, like positioning check, which I think makes it really nuclear difficulty. If people just stack on you on Balaram, you could just like mash healing through it. Yeah. Plus, if you're too slow, then you also have combos where the meteor like field goes down. Like it crashes into you and it leaves an after effect, and then that pops, right? And if you take too long, then that pop is right when you're getting dragged in. And so you have to like adjust your strategy at the last possible second if you're taking too long there just to justify or just to survive. Yeah. Oh, looks like we're doing it legit.
Tremble before my wrath. Protect me.
Still in this dungeon? Yeah. You know. I'm not filled with confidence here. And we're dead. Under the influence I used to be under. Da 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 da. Is my sound connected? Let me see. Where the hell is my beacon? Da 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 da. Oh, that was such a banger part of the song. Hang on. Da 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 da. Actually, it's further back. With the influence I used to be under. There you go. Da 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 da. This is the run back for me. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, this is way better for Sylvie, fam. Holy shit. This is way better for Sylvie. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed here. Alright, there you go.
Shield me.
A little bit of karaoke hour for everybody. Is he? I assume he's dead. Good to call it. So much less of a clusterfuck from a visual perspective. It is. It really is. It's easier in this game. It seems to me the health bars are equally unstable, bounce heavily. That's just like kind of this boss fight. The whole, like, this is one of the hardest bosses in the game, just period. And the whole gist of this fight is you pop an orb, like you have to kill these orbs before they explode, and they still deal full damage. It's probably one of the more overtuned fights in the game. It's very difficult for my healer because he is not great at spread healing. Is more healer variety? I would like more, but like I also, it's just a 35-person dev team, so I didn't like go in with like super high expectations. I enjoy the healing sort of like macro environment, you know what I mean? Where people don't just like randomly explode. Like I know this boss fight is really fucking crazy, but that's not like the rest of the game, thankfully.
Witness my wrath.
Otherwise, it'd be very sad. I'd be very, very sad. Yeah. But yeah, I've talked to the devs, and they said they have like lots of plans for a variety of healers, tanks, DPS. Like they have all kinds of stuff in the books.
The feast begins.
Yeah, this is cheese. This is extra cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Yeah. But that's just kind of the best way to do this fight, because it asks you to do like way more than I think most other boss fights do. You have to like watch these mirrors around the room, and they send out these laser beams that cut up slices of the room. Oh, that was terrifying.
Offense is the greatest defense!
Yeah, less orbs, detonate faster. Maybe killing the orbs does, killing the orbs means that they don't do damage or do less damage. I don't know. Something. I'm sure that they could find a million ways to change around the fight. We did it! Woo! It's a neat fight, but it just requires you to do, like, so much different stuff at once, which makes it really, really tough. Orbs destroyed by the tank beam do 0 damage, but everything else didn't change? Maybe. Something's got to change with it. It's especially tough as Vigor, because most of your healing is going to come from sources like Circle of Light. And it gets to be a little tough when you can't hit everybody with a circle. Then you're just kind of out there spamming greater heals, trying to get some luminous barriers up. It's a very, very challenging fight. Alright, scrap, scrap, scrap. Getting there. I just want to be 330 already. Yeah, Sylvie's chilling because you just set up your ramp and you're rolling the entire time. And your heart bloom just lasts an incredibly long time too. It really does. All right, let me run to the bathroom real fast and I'll be right back, guys. 1 sec. I think the Everdawn Grove boss is really cool with a stag. That's an incredibly cool fight. So, should use circle on cooldown if everyone's taking damage. Yeah. When you get your legendary, this cloak legendary, you do want to use it. I'd say like almost on cooldown because it drops a 10% damage reduction field, which is really nice for your tank. So, your shields. In terms of like single target healing, Dromar, you always want to keep your rune up on people. So we're going to assume you have Rune of Renewal on the target. You do the most healing with greater heal, then your Rune of Renewal refreshing on a target that already has it, and then your Luminous Barrier. Yeah. What a dancing chat, Helena. So true. Let's go inspect their gear and rating. Let's see. 340 in Grays. Oh my god, what a noob. Yeah, you want to be on the stream? I'll put you on the stream. God. Just get the Halloween skins. Unacceptable. Do not be in my face unless you're 320 eye level and higher rating than whatever I am at the moment. Ugh. Shame. Yeah. Also, thanks for following the stream, man. Oh, man. But yeah, I would say Dromar. How many talent points do you have, dude? You probably have all the talents unlocked. Yeah, let's talk about that, man. How many talent points you got? Then I'll be able to best advise you. I don't want to be like, use this, and you don't have like the points for it, you know? No, I feel you, Kino. Welcome in, dude. Gem flexibility and acquisition. I want a game mode, Fletch, where I can like help big noobs like Kino. No, I'm just kidding. But I just want it. Oh, he put on blues. Let's go. He switched characters. I do want a game mode where I can do lower level content and then like farm gems or farm, you know, crafting materials or something like that, you know? I'd be happy to heal people who are totally new to the game in capstones or something if it meant that I was getting like a cool reward to help out, you know? All right, you got 11 talent points. So here's what I would do. Let's assume we have 11 talent points. You do that and that and that and that. Oh my god. Actually, that's 12. That's funny. You need to have one missing. So hold on a sec. Oh yeah. I would do that. Right? 13 points. 3, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, and then 11. How about that? How about that? Tano, thank you for the 2 months. How you doing, Anna? Yeah, for 11 points. And then you use Grand Design. Keep Rune of Renewal on your allies. Make that your first prio. Yo, Kino, thank you for the new sub too. So yeah, keep Rune of Renewal on your allies. If everybody's taking damage, you can circle them. If one person's taking damage, you greater heal them. If everybody and their mother is taking lots of damage, hit your levitate, start mashing greater heals or circle heals, whatever you need to do, you know? Whatever the situation is. But this is like your healing cooldown, basically. Ruptured Soul means when they have the dot on them and they die, it explodes. So once you know that you have your Rune of Renewal on your allies, then you can use your excess runes on your orb. If you know that the orb is going to hit a bunch of targets, and then that'll give you your runes back, or Soul Brand. Carden, thank you for the new sub as well. Hey Jack, what stats are you focusing on with Sylvie? Haste, expertise? Nah, Bussy Bandit. I'm focusing on haste and spirit. Yeah. But expertise is not bad. What's bad is crit if you're doing a Verdant Restoration build. But like, if you're not, then, you know, expertise and crit are fine, but they're both like lower prio. Yeah. Dromar, thank you for the new sub as well, dude. Kicking off the hype train. Man, sustain feels great with spirit. Yeah. And sometimes you gotta just let people know that you're reading the names in chat. That's what you're supposed to do as a streamer, guys. That's what you're gonna do as a streamer. Alright, let's see if we can find a squad. Yo, Gem Anna, thank you so much for the new sub as well. Leveling up our hype train further and further. Let's see. Ooh, this guy just posted that he was looking for healer for 27, and I can't do 27s. So I'm gonna be like, hey, is 25 okay? And they're gonna be like, oh my god, for you, Jack? Yeah. That's my dream, at least. What's this guy's name? NBK. Yo, Culpa. Thank you for the prime, dude. My Discord lags so hard when I tab out and open it up. It's actually insane. The wall isn't eternal where gear starts to make a huge difference, right? E15 at 305. Yeah, you're probably kind of hitting it, Skip. A lot of times what people do is they like just farm until they hit 330 and then they begin the push. But I would say if you're at that point with your group, I would recommend you just farm like a lot of 10 capstone dungeons. Yeah, discard. I forget what they did. What is the 10 at? 10 Tazari with ice? That's not bad. Constant failed match made runs in champs if possible. It's likely a me issue. Like not timing the runs, Tenno? I mean, it's always possible it's a you issue. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna think of that, but like, it can be my issue too. Not to dunk on you. Yeah, but it could be you, sure. But I also would not take it too personally because when I did Champion and Paragon, I don't think I timed anything in Champion. The first round when I just pugged everything. And then Paragon, I'm pretty sure I timed like, I don't know, 2 out of 7 or 2 out of 9 runs or something like that. I timed like almost none of them. So don't take that too personally. That shit stinks. That shit fucking stinks. Yeah. The thing is, all that really matters is timing the capstone and moving on, you know? As nice as it is to get more dungeon score, as good as it is to get like more dungeon score and that'll get you your talents and stuff faster, like don't take it too personally, you know? It's just fails are expected and they're not like punished either. I like Sylvie more, but I wanna get the armor skin. This thingy right here. And I got it on Sylvie when it was easier last week. And now I want to get it on Mr. Vigor. So my goal is to push as hard as I can with Vigor on Thursday. And then on Thursday, we'll probably swap to play Sylvie. So, yo, how you doing, Mick? Good to see you, dude. Oh, I am hardcore damage build right now. Are you having a bad dream, baby? But Sylvie, I kind of like the finesse. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I have a problem and I have to deal with it as Vigor, I'm just like unga bunga me smash circle. And I feel like there's like a little bit more finesse, especially when you're setting up your ramps to Sylvie, and I like that a lot. So, first reset next month. I'm kind of down for it, honestly. I want them to like. I'm kind of thinking about this from like a long-term perspective, Merculus. I think everybody and their mother knows that when Midnight comes out, this game's gonna go down into the dirt, and it does not matter how good of a state that Fellowship is gonna be in. When Midnight comes out, it's gonna go all the way in the dirt, okay? And that's gonna be okay. So I would rather them like try shit, break shit, see what works, see what people like. You know, obviously not piss off the community too much. But I want them to. I want this to be. They called it a preseason when I talked to them a long time ago, like a month ago, and I want them to just try shit, you know. I want them just to see like what the long term is going to be, because I think just like with PoE or Diablo or whatever, this is the cyclical game, and I feel like it's going to be kind of built to be like a cyclical game around WoW. You know, and so like, hopefully none of the cosmetics currently available don't get removed. I doubt they would. Yeah, I doubt they would. But yeah, like they don't really have a lot of cosmetics in the game if you think about it relative to a lot of other, you know, live service games. They don't really do a lot of things to like ask for your money in different ways, and so I'm like, just, you know, try good game modes out. That's going to be an easy part of, you know, their development team to add, is like, we need people who can help us sell cosmetics. It's going to be fine, you know? Here's what it feels like. We'll spice it up as we go. Yeah, I'm down for it. I just kind of think of it from the long-term perspective that, like, we're going to have time. We're going to have time to, like, figure out what people really want out of, like, the seasonal format and, like, how to deliver it and all that. So I'm not in too heavy of a rush. See what happens. I guess I should just upgrade this freaking ring. Three seasons a year, which if they time it well against WoW, they'll thrive. Nice, not worried about keys being downgraded in short runs. Exactly. Easy to pick up, easy to play. So, I actually have no idea what a full reset or partial reset or whatever they are planning is. I'm kind of content right now to just like, hey, let's see what happens, because it's not really like there's much going on in WoW at the moment. When Beta M Plus comes out, I'll be playing an insane amount of that, but kind of just along for the ride. How do you put the item in the update window? Alt, right click. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Also, if you want to announce your cooldown of a trinket, of an ability, anything in the game, your ultimate ability, Alt, left click. Major Dispel is ready. See? There you go. You can ping them out too. Oh, can you? Oh. Sure, that's me. I do have Master Spell already. Don't know, Jazzreen. It might. I do have Master Spell. Thank goodness. Second, set bonuses, gems. Gem bonuses get strong, so you may outweigh the set bonuses to higher levels. It's kind of a luxury when you have to choose between one or the other that most people are probably not going to experience. So, I don't know. I'm not in a position where I have to like make a decision between one or the other. So I basically just try to go for both. For the people who've like played this every waking moment, I'm sure that they have to make those difficult choices, but that's not me. That's not me right now. Yeah. I wanted to save Lightshaper's Ward if I could. Fellowship's the side piece? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, guys, I'm quitting WoW, you know, and then come back like many other people have done over the years. No, I'm not gonna do that. 30 or 40 years old, and I do not need that. It's just cringe stuff, you know? But yeah, said from the beginning, this is going to be the side piece. Play until it's released on console. That's right, not until my demands are met. I will not let them hold us down like this. Oof. Yeah, that procs one of my set bonuses for safety. Perfect. All according to plan.
My ward shields me.
Yeah, like depending on how much is actually going on in WoW this week, especially beta or alpha, I'll definitely play some more on stream and everything, you know? Oh yeah, dude, this is way easier to get into, Dromar. Yep. But there's also, at the same time, there's like some downsides to it too. You're not gonna have as much of like the community feel and the community vibe. And I know that
Winter's wrath.
that's also like a big draw for people is, you know, like the social aspect. It honestly kind of makes me want to have some kind of like hero or champion game mode where you are like high level and you're OP and you're powerful and then you're also like incentivized to help other people. And I think that would hit really hard as a game mode for others. You know, I was talking about it earlier as a way that you could like farm. Oof, no! Ah, I prioed him last too. Prioed him last. Pay the price. But yeah, anyway, like a game mode that's like built to be pretty chill for people is like completion based instead of like timing, not timing. In this game would be great because I'm sure that like just like the Legion remix, you know how people will just farm infinite crazy levels of power just to like clear Emerald Nightmare slightly faster, you know? Same kind of concept comes into play of like people will happily farm to the end of time in games like this. But then if you also get them a way to like help other people, encourage more community, that would also be a positive. So. Basically what happened with all the console stuff is people were like, I don't like that Blizzard's doing this pruning. They must be doing it because of the exec saying so, blah, blah, blah. And, classes still have a shitload of buttons. So I don't think that this is some, like, console play or something along those lines. I quite legitimately believe that Blizzard realized their game is way too fucking complicated. And then they're like, oh, we should probably do something about that. And, like, this is them doing something about it. It's not as sinister as they would lead you to believe. Why did it not go off? That's crazy. Yo, what up, Taffy? I am chilling, dude. We almost got 25 Sith roll today. Almost. One run, we did the last boss perfectly, but we wiped just people like learning the route, basically. We ran it back, and then we fucked up on the last boss. We'll get it, though. We were literally like a minute off, something like that. Oh, shit. Tank is out there. There we go. That would have been fun if he got like one shot right as the fight started. Yo, what up, Gray? How you doing, big dog? Oh, I didn't get a chance to fully read it, but WoW had posted a little bit about this interview that Ian did. And there was a good blurb I read when I was in the bathroom. It was like, we'll hear somebody say something, and we'll immediately be able to tell what video they watched from like a content creator, and the next 3 things they're gonna say. Which had me in fucking stitches. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Finally getting off the laziness and getting back to the usual gym schedule nice and early. My fantasy team is also doing terribly. Won the first 3 in a row, and injuries have caused me to lose everything since then. Won 3 in a row, lost 6 in a row. Fighting, man. Actually, is tonight's game any good? I forget what it is. It's Cowboys and Cardinals. That's what it is. Because I have people playing on both sides. I need like a very specific set of events to happen. I need like Dak to throw 1,000,000 touchdowns, but none of them to CeeDee Lamb. And I need Bam Knight to pop off. And only the running game for Arizona do well. And I need Trey McBride to get married or something and not play the game. And then we could maybe win. Otherwise, my matchup is lost. Sean, but the only healer that kicks, big deal? Nah, I don't think so at all, actually. Because it's not the first time that's happened. I'm pretty sure, wasn't it like Shadowlands where no healers had kicks except for Shaman? Just something like that. It was something like that. Meta at times behind H-Pala, that was more so because damage. Exactly. So, what ends up happening a lot with meta, it's like the perfect segue, man. You can be on the commentating desk with me. What happens when like a spec is meta is like there's a lot of different pieces of utility and damage and healing and all that other stuff, right? But certain things are more important than others depending on the expansion, depending on the season. So, for example, in Shadowlands, like you mentioned, damage for healers was a lot more important. But you go into like Dragonflight, and that wasn't the primary thing. In fact, you had Mistweaver, that was like the meta in Season 3 of Dragonflight. And it was running with like a magic comp, right? It had like no synergies. But it was a fantastic healer, and there were a lot of tight heal checks there. So all of that is to say, like, maybe there's a situation where one extra 30-second kick makes a difference, but I don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's likely that that makes so much of a difference that it's going to be meta. I mean, if it is, then the dungeons are going to be like kick hell, which would be a really big concern. So, is it possible? Sure. Likely? No. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Phil. Like, Shaman was kind of on the outs for M+ for a large part of M+'s history. Yeah, I played a bunch of Alpha. I did a video on, like, where all the healers stand last month. And I'll probably do another one again once I hit some of my goals in Fellowship. So probably this week I'll play some more. Probably. Oh, nice. It's a good Master Spell dungeon as well. So... I like Fellowship overall. I like it a lot. This is the game I think I'm going to play when WoW is, like, really slow. I don't think it's going to, like, you know, replace WoW for me or any other kind of stuff. This is just like a... I'll play Fellowship when WoW's slow. I'll play WoW when new stuff comes out, you know? Yeah, beta's in 8 days. Very, very soon. Very, very soon.
Protect me!
Forgot that it's blood. It's blood shards going out on people. It's SH Pal finally, that's right. I think H-Priest is in a great spot. Yeah. They're kind of continuing the same trend, Samp, of like, there's multiple different good combinations of like how to play. Like if you looked at like live right now in WoW, you could probably put together a few different distinct builds. And they would play, you know, maybe slightly differently or something along those lines, but they would all be like pretty close together. And I'm really happy about where Holy Priest is headed. You know how it is. They're usually not getting the flashiest, craziest stuff. They're not getting crazy full-fledged reworks, but they're kind of just drilling down on like what was already good with the spec and doing some stuff to help them for where they sucked, namely M+. Which brings me a lot of happiness, that's for sure. Because I don't know if you saw, but I'm going to say it anyway. They have a talent where you can give up entirely having Holy Word Sanctify, but in return, your Serenity hits incredibly hard, and it cleaves 4 other allies. So it's an insanely good 5-man tool. You might have it in some niche situations for raid, it's possible, right? But I see it as mainly something you would run for keys. Oh, and I forgot one aspect of it. Any ability, like a Prayer of Healing, which usually reduces the cooldown of Sanctify, will also reduce the cooldown of Serenity. So you have 2 charges of Serenity, you don't have any Sanctifies, your Serenity cleaves your allies, and anything that reduces the cooldown of Sanctify also reduces the cooldown of your Serenity. Kind of fucking owns. And I think like that one talent alone is going to carry a lot of water. It's going to carry a lot for Holy Priest, which is nice. H-Priest and Raid when Flash Conk Lightweaver's meta, spot healing feels so impactful and different. Yeah, and perfect example, because that could also be a really good way that you could use the build if you wanted to raid with it. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, it very well might be, Samp, that the meta says like that's not the meta or whatever, but like if you're raiding with your buds and nobody's getting spot healing, yeah, you could of course run that kind of stuff, you know. I can't tell you how many times. Actually, it was this expansion too. I think I was doing like a coaching session, and somebody's like, yeah, like, you know, we're kind of like a casual group, and just like people are bleeding out, and I'm like, yeah, you could probably just run Flash Conk and be fine. Yeah. Keen for monk pruning. I remember come back in DF. to Monk and there being so many buttons, the pruning they've done to Midnight in my mind makes sense, and I reckon it'll feel good to play. Don't hit, Focus Corsair. Hope he's got the numbers to back it up. Oh yeah, and we're a while away from having like perfect numbers and stuff, but it's an ongoing process. Yo, Samson, thank you for the 15 months, man. It's an ongoing process for sure. For Shaman or Apex UG, I also tried baseline frames, vertical health bars. Getting used to horizontals can be painful. You can, baseline raid frames can be vertical or horizontal. So those will work both ways. Like your mom. And the raid frames, at least as we know them right now, are not final. Because they posted something officially. It's like called the grow direction, I think, in game. I don't know exactly where it is, Bean. My housing guide? Oh, that's a good comm. I'm not sure, man. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to look into that. Check up on that and let you know. Ow? Oh. The table's kind of turned on us. Let's see. Everybody probably losing Crusader Strike. Yeah, the latest build had something. They like really ratcheted up a lot of the holy power that you're gonna have, which is nice. So it's kind of like they took out some abilities to utilize, but they also made it so that you have lots more holy power to play with. Oh no! Join my guild's neighborhood or making one with Twitch subs and you have to lock your doors. I'm actually making one with a neighborhood for only tier 3 subs. Yeah. You want to live near me? You gotta pony up. You gotta pony up. Nah, don't stress the supplies. Buy what you want to buy. No, I'm gonna be with the guild, I think. I like my guild. They're good people. Mostly. What kind of gems wouldn't you like to know? It's a lot of mostly green and some purple. I think I want a prio purple over green, but I just kept getting greens. Heal, 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 heal. Ow. Okay. Shades, dude. Stun, stun, stun. Yes. It's called archon.gg, Neolist. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to do crit and expertise mix. Some people are doing red gems. But the red gems are really just for like ultra turbo high-end content, basically. Those are for the people that are needing it to survive. Like really, really high level stuff. Purple, yellow, some red. Yeah, purple good. Yellow, not good. But you can also re-roll those gems. So don't forget about that. You can also re-roll the gems. Go mix. Thank you for the prime, dude. It sounds like talk to Zap. Not any like substantial changes to disc. Not really like moving the needle. They still gotta like redesign evangelism, I feel. It's kind of like a big one. Come on, let me out. So yeah, I'm kind of in the like sort of wait for judgment moment. So I first started Fellowship, I think I enjoyed it as much as I did. I mean, I saw the like gameplay in advance, and so I kind of felt like I knew what I was getting into. So I guess I would say yeah. I don't know, I've kind of thought the game was going to be like really good for a while. And there's definitely very, very valid complaints about the game and growing pains and all that other stuff, right? It's not perfect, but I think this is going to be a game we're playing for a long time, and there's something I want to play at least. It's the first time in a while, I guess since like, you know, new expansion kind of vibes, where I'm literally like, I look at the clock and like 5 hours have passed, and I'm like, wow, when did that happen? You know? Bucket. You're on your own. I'll heal you. Yeah, let me show you the reroll stuff in a sec, Mix. Oh, finally! Upgraded Lego. Oh, finally! At the top of the stream, we were actually talking about this. We were literally talking about this. If your vibes are fun, do I prefer Vigor or Sylvie? Vibes-wise, I think Sylvie. But I enjoy them both, yeah. Nice and juicy. 2i level bonus for free. Now I can have my splendid gem and my splendid new piece. So, yeah, basically with the gems, you go to this blacksmith dude, or he's a master craftsman, Braggy. Take gem, drag it into slot. This is the one that you would hit for gem fusion if you want to level it up. You need 3 large diamonds, or you could use an unstable, which I would not recommend using. Don't use that, actually. You could transform this into 1 of 3. That's okay. Or the arcane will transform it into any color, and you can choose that. That's probably the primary use of the arcane aethers. Besides, I think you have to use them to level them to flawless, but that'll be a while. But basically, that's how you can like get a bunch of diamonds or something like that, and you can put them into purples or greens or whatever it is you want. Yeah. Support spec to Fellowship. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, that'll be something. That'll be something. It's not even that much for scrapping it. Let's see. Worm Heart with Meteor Rain. All right. Gem acquisition, way too slow. Yeah. Gem acquisition, way too slow. Too much of the farming is just on like scrapping lots of gear, things like that. Yeah. I think I kind of dig Sylvie because she isn't as straightforward as playing Vigor. You know, you have to work with your hots to set up bursts of healing. You're more proactive. Those are kind of like the appealing things to me. Never mind, going the other way. And the Fellowship's kind of like a delve, one boss, 10 minutes. I don't know about that. Just short content, you know? Just short content. Ice Shaper's Tomb, you think Zarless is better? Yeah, it's good damage, tank healing, and it's like low GCD committal, basically.
So do you think this game's solo K system could be implemented in WoW?
I don't think they would, to be honest. Solo queue kind of also killed PvP. It also kind of killed PvP, but I don't know. Maybe it would be good to have solo queue for like 10s and 12s, but then there would be... Stop, you already convinced me? I think if they had solo queue for 10s and 12s, and you kind of kept it capped at that, I think I'd be chill with that. Wouldn't want anything more than that, though. Is there room for a clan system? This game definitely needs some more like social tools. Yeah. They need like an official like LFG channel or something like that to work with people. You know, find people who want a game and whatnot. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, like the Whisper system, but like, you know, a little bit further. 8-man raid content, hard. 8 players. 2 tanks, 2 heals, 4 DPS, big chillin'. That's all you need. Sending the orbs downtown. If they had a world and quest and like each class could have like 3 specs. Yeah, what if there was a dragon and then you could ride on the dragon and it could go faster? Chat, this is not WoW. This is WoW. This is WoW's cousin. This is WoW's cousin Johnny, and we're just visiting. Maybe for an extended stay. This game doesn't need to be WoW. WoW doesn't need to be this game. You know, we could do some different stuff. Do a little bit of different stuff. Change things up. This is the WoW she told you not to worry about. Oh, man. Oh, for you. Dude, I would love it if WoW had 10-man rating back. But they seem incredibly insistent on not doing that, so... What can you do, man? Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, nice. It despawned. Alright, sending orbs this way.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. My ward shields me.
Can't see, can't see.
My shield holds.
Hey Jak, 3 years already. BB Jak Bluff, how are you doing? Jikby.
Ooh, fighting for my life out here, Rami. How you been? Fighting for my life. Thank you for the 3 years, though. Holy crap. Making all kinds of progress in Fellowship lately.
My ward shields me.
Oh my god, dude. Crazy, but all good. Watch the stream every chance I get. Thanks. Oh yeah, we're oh, that was all planned. Why? Yeah, that was all planned. I'm just gonna say that. That was definitely all part of the plan. Oh my god. It's no problem whatsoever. Both healers are good. Just play what you like. In order to even get to a point where you might even have to remotely worry about a little meta stuff, you'd be very, very deep into the game. Mario Kart definitely prepared me for that moment. Dude, last Christmas, my nephew, he was like 11. He's like 12 now. Started talking a bunch of shit about how good he was at Mario Kart. And my brother and I, my brother is 6 years older than me. He's 37, 36. And he just plays normie games. He plays like Civ. He plays a lot of like Madden and everything like that, you know, NCAA. I didn't think he played much Mario Kart, but he and I both just like crushed him. And it wasn't even close. He was a good sport about it, thankfully. Let's let the Rhyme get in so he doesn't have to move. But he learned his lesson that day. But then, like, literally the next day, you know, it's Christmas and he just gets, like, showered with presents. He probably knew to play nice around the uncle, so we'd give him good stuff. Don't say the deep magic to me, which I was there when it was written. True. That's how I feel whenever somebody says something that I like know is wrong from like 10 years ago. And my squirrel brain still just remembers it. Oh, okay. They're like, remember that time the Disc Priest had Divine Star that would silence everybody? That was amazing. I loved playing with that. And then I have to be like, well, actually, we never even had it to play with. They like data mined it in beta one time, and then they immediately removed it in the next build because it was stupid OP. Nice. It's good in life. Jack to crush my nephew in Mario Kart, see him driven before me, to hear the crying of his mother as I destroy her child in games. No, my sister is chill as fuck. She'd be like, you started it. Talking to my nephew. Oh, yeah. Yeah, War Within is, probably going to be the most bursty and complicated and button bloaty the game will ever be. Yep. Something like that. You can only aspire to the level of D-Gen. True, but he's really big into Warhammer. He's really big into model painting, Legos. So, like, he might turn into quite a degenerate based off his hobbies. I remember I was out with my sister, my nephew, and then, like, one of her friends. Not a gamer. And my nephew starts explaining, like, deep dive... Oh no, it was my mom. That's what it was. It was my sister, my mom, my nephew, and I. And he starts explaining all kinds of shit with, like, Lorehammer, or Warhammer lore. Like, completely unprompted, too. He just randomly starts talking about it. And I'm having the time of my life, because, I have, like, a passing knowledge of, there's, like, emperor sacrifices that keep him alive, and some, like, basic stuff like that I've heard before. And my mom's like, what the fuck is this? He is an emperor lover, absolutely. Absolutely. Warhammer mentions? Yeah, speaking of. I don't know if he's still into it. I'll have to double check, but, you know. Assuming he is. Chat, what's a good Christmas present for him? Keep in mind, your subscriptions could be used to gift a very smart 12-year-old Warhammer gifts for Christmas. Money well spent. Whew. I think humans analog, but I can always ask. I should see them for Thanksgiving. I should. Nice. Got like 60 points out of that. Yo, how you doing, Hamish? Lots of good Imperium stuff. I think he loves humans. I'm pretty sure. Zarelith's Scythe weapon ability benefits from both the damage and healing of Heroic Brand Capstone. I assume. You're literally painting Warhammer right now? Yeah, so his dad, Toxic, has an entire, like, huge setup for painting, but it's for model airplanes, because he is such a fan of, like, model airplanes that he's now going into, like, the military to go try to be a Top Gun pilot, basically. Like, he knew what he wanted to do when he was, like, 6. He's like, I want to be a fighter pilot, and he's working on it right now. Yo, it's 11K, by the way. Oh, let's fucking go. The gold ring is damage reduction, Culpa. Yeah. 10% damage reduction. We live in a parallel universe compared to the Muggles? Nah, we live in a Twilight world. Do I have Master Spell? I do have Master Spell. He'll go to Colorado Springs? I think he'd go to Pensacola. I don't know. My sister's on board. So she's like, I'm ready to move and do whatever. Oh yeah, so he's got a ton of sets for painting and building analog. I think he's good on paint. My brother-in-law, I got him this like specific type of paint that makes things look a little bit more like war-torn, is how it was like sold to me, I guess. It shows, it's like meant to show the like wear and tear, and you can like customize the wear and tear, I guess. And I think my brother-in-law liked it. He said he did. Yeah, I don't really know if my nephew needs paint. He's backing up, yeah. What units he'd like for his army? Will do. That's true. I gotta get on the lingo, the jargon. Gift card to buy what he wants? I want to give him like stuff, you know? I want to give him like this stuff. I want to see the look on his face. He's like, oh my god. Because he's like, you know, he's like my only nephew. Warlord Titan, that'll be some OMG for sure. Is that like a huge ass mech? Because that's what it sounds like. I got him. Oh, should have seen his eyes, man. He was talking to me about this Gundam. I'm trying to remember which one it was, but it was like the Gundam wing, like the white Gundam. I assume it was literally just Gundam Wing. Anyway, he talked about that, and he's like, oh my god, I'd really love to have, like, the master grade one. And I was like, oh, I'll get that for you, John Paul. Don't worry about it. And then that shit was like 120 bucks. I was like, fuck my mouth. Oh, my big-ass mouth. Give him a flashcard of a recording of you crushing the Mario Kart. Oh, I wish I had a recording of that. That's a good call. That's a good call. WoW 2.0? Yeah. No add-ons. The no add-on bungaloo. Boogaloo. Damn, did you go into the hyperbolic, like, Tazari 2 chamber the entire weekend, Incog? You passed me in eye level. You should have gone for the $180 one. True. You should have. Strat used to be finding rare kits on eBay, but tariffs made that not good value. Gotcha. Everything's in the UK? Really? I'm surprised that that's like a big area for Warhammer. Ransack 24. Ooh. What's your score, Zach? You're like overall. Games Workshop is based there. They got a fan base of collectors going back to the 80s. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, actually, you know, that reminds me. There's like a hobby shop really close to my apartment. I just moved like a month ago. And I have not been into that hobby shop yet. I have to go in there at some point. Redemptor Dreadnought might be a good kit. Okay. Check it out. I don't know. I kind of disagree with that one. Oh well. Just trying to make sure I get that hot up on my tank there. Tanking in this game or WoW? I've tanked in WoW, yeah. Back in Warlords of Draenor, I was so hooked on this game and so hooked on raiding that I finished progression, healed Hellfire Citadel as a priest, and I was like, you know what I could really go for? Some more progression. And so I geared up my DK, got some like half-decent parses out of like heroic pugs and stuff like that, and then I kept applying to guilds, and one of them hit me back, and they're like, okay, so let me get this straight. You're a priest player. And I was like, yes. And you're like, you're a priest main. I'm like, yes. And they're like, but you want to play DK in raid prog for us? And I was like, yes. And they're like, sure. And so they picked me up, and they were on Zul'Horak, I think is what it was called. It was the Fel and the like Void boss in Hellfire Citadel. And that's what I started with. That's what I trialed on with them. And I passed trial, and I was a DPS DK, actually. Little side tangent of the story. But then their tank left, and I was like, oh, I could play Blood DK, guys. And they basically learned to like not argue with me at that point. They're like, he's just gonna do whatever the fuck he wants. So I started tanking for them, and I tanked their cutting edge kills for Manaroth and for Archimond. And then I did like 300 moose runs for ahead of the curve and got people their mounts. And I was tanking the whole time there too. And back then, just to prove that I actually played it, back then, you had multi-strike. And what multi-strike would do for DKs is anytime your auto attacks multi-struck, then it would generate runic power for you. And so what you could do is you could maintain your Breath of Sindragosa as a Blood DK, which required runic power. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Dispels. Whoop. Got him. Yeah, basically, if you would just like stack up a whole bunch of multi-strike and you would try to hold on to the boss as long as you possibly could, and then you would just have an endless Breath of Sindragosa. I remember there was like a big knockback tank buster on Manaroth specifically, and I would have the off tank just take it for me, and then I would taunt right back, and I would be holding the boss like 90% of the fight, and just trying to maintain Breath of Sindragosa as long as I could, and he would just taunt off for stacks, and that was it. Yeah, that shit was fun.
Witness my wrath.
This place in Carnage. I'm really glad I have the Master Spell trinket here. 'Cause otherwise we'd be in a lot of trouble. And more soul brand, more soul brand, more soul brand. Come on, let up, let up, let up. Yes, it went elsewhere. Oh, yeah, we're not even getting another Mother's Milk. Let's go. Nice. That was pretty fun too, was popping off. Just popping off. I'll put up talents in a sec. Just a sec. Runes recharge so fast because I'm only sending out my Dawnbreaker orb when I have really, really high trash density. I'm also maintaining a lot of soul brands with the grand design. And as your dots tick, they will bring back runes for you. So you just kind of set up your rune macro, basically. So it's constantly regenerating runes for you, which feeds more Master of Triage healing, which means you don't have to cast as much healing. You can just do more damage. Try it tomorrow? Yeah. You like the build. It's very, very good. Ooh, MP Sands 28 Stone Skin. That's big. How many talent points you got, Polly? How many points can you spend right now? Shit. Because I'd always recommend going Grand Design, Ascending Avatar first, then like Expansive Mind, Alacritus Healing afterwards. That would be 8 points. And that would help you out a ton. Apply my dots real fast. Send out my orb. Put up Rune of Renewal in everybody. Shield my tank. DR my tank with circle. Put up more dots. And even more dots. Honestly. Oh, not yet time for more dots. It's almost time for more dots. Now it's time for more dots. And something... What the fuck exploded? What was that? Maybe it was a cast. I didn't die to it though. That was the weird thing. That was the weird thing. I am 320. Yeah, there was the decimate there, but it didn't seem to be like that bad. Oh, that's a little bad though. Shit. He's gonna die. It's fine. It's stone skin. Stone skin value, clearly. This kind of kills my mana, though, doesn't it? I can't cast anything. Alright, I cast a greater heal. With Levitate's discount. I need a proc. Real bad. Weapon. Actually, weapon kind of fixes everything, I'm not gonna lie. No, it's supposed to fix everything. Oh. I don't even know what that means, Darun. Not getting dots back is killing me. There we go. I'm probably in crit and expertise. Yep. Or expertise and crit, whatever you prefer. How bad is the endgame grind? I think it's only bad if you're somebody who is like super, super ultra competitive sweaty, you know? Because there's not that like... It's not like you can't do it, it's just that it's almost like artifact power where there is like a really, really high end game. I don't know how else to describe it. Like it's deep. You could sit there and be farming gems forever, and then you gotta farm sockets, and there's like Titan Forge sockets basically that are like better than the other ones, you know. If you're trying to like stress over being like perfectly geared, you're never gonna get perfectly geared. That's kind of the design. The point's not to be perfectly geared. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't even know what that means, Darun. Sorry, man. You get all of the 35% sockets, you can get 35% sockets and gear with the right stats. True, and the set bonuses if you can figure that out as well. Yeah. So, I don't know, it's one of those things that, like, it's gonna be a headache if you try to stress about it. Goals top out around low title range. Sounds like not a big deal. Yeah, you're gonna get enough gems basically just by playing the game, you know? That's basically what I've been doing. Because right now, I don't have any flawless gems. These are just splendids. So I have a bunch of like rank 3 gems, but no maxed out gems. And we're still doing fine. Yeah, Spooter is the top competitive reward for mounts. That is Mucho Traps. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, man. Halloween skins are good. I get the best one. Yeah, I tried taking off the helm, but then it just like it gets rid of the whole vibe, you know? Can't do that. I think this is a good ult.
My ward shields me.
Nice. Oh, the Vigor Santa Claus would be easy pickings. That is for sure. That is for sure. Oh my god, we're playing the fight legitimately? Fuck. Oh no. Well, Analog, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. Oh, we had 50 seconds. We actually were not timing it no matter what. I'm definitely running away, yep. I'm definitely running away. That's true, gotta avoid the repair bill. You just hold the boss in like this corridor here, and then everybody else runs down the stairs to this flat part right here. And then that's how they outrange, LOS, all of this stuff. Yeah. I think both tanks are pretty close at this point. It's more about the player than anything else. Later. Don't know, Ken. He's gonna have a beam. Later. Ransack time, 4 minutes left. Nice. What's your score now, Zach? $10,640 was $10,500 before. Nice. Oh, there's so much Starfall constantly. I wish it showed the timer for the fight. I think the fight would easily be like twice as long as it is right now. If we, I think we're like 2.5 minutes or something. It would easily be twice as long if you had to kill all those orbs. Or survive them. Let's see. Kind of crazy stats, but oh my god, we got juiced. More gems, more mithril. Means more gamba. Can the tank survive all the popping at once? Because I don't see any of the higher teams running it. Yeah, they probably just can't survive past a certain level. Or maybe they're hiding it. No idea. Godfall, Blood Shards, Ultimatum. Okay. When I am already, came for a second, I'm always staying too long. Alright, have a good night, dude. I think this one's gonna own. I think this one's gonna own. Because I can dispel these skitters, no problem. Damn. I prefer playing Sylvie. Let's see. Bringing in an adept. Probably trying to use the LFG in the Fellowship Discord. Because if you can just find a group to like consistently progress with, usually that'll be easier, especially if you can just queue directly into the capstone and you can just break out that way. That would help a ton too. So I'm trying to do each time, but every time you refresh your Soulbrand dot, it actually does a tremendous amount of damage. It's called like Soulbrand Remnant, I think is what it's called. So I'm trying to prio that on these ads if I have an excess of runes, which I really do. I actually have a shit ton of runes. I could be playing like very, very mana efficiently with them if I needed to. Should probably be a good idea because I am not getting the procs I need. It's gonna be tough healing for a sec, but I have my Master Spell Trinket, which should make it a lot easier. So I'm gonna try to force a proc, and then hovering over the Master Spell button if I need it, and I don't. Because the bright side is you can keep on using, or you can be channeling your weapon, or you can have like your healing over time from Enduring Light or something like that down, and it's gonna keep on clearing those skitter stacks because it requires some kind of heal to remove the stacks from the skitters. If I can proc Expansive Mind one more time right here, I'm going to be so happy. All I'm doing is casting Dawn Flares. I don't care if I overcap. I just need to proc it, need to proc it, need to proc it. Damn. No proc, but we get out of combat, which is also valuable. Then I can Mana Pot. We finish topping off our mana. I'm going to wait until I'm like hip deep in the pull to get in combat. We're at full mana. Shield everybody. Gonna DR the tank. Send out our ball. Send out more dots. And slam a hunger down on some high health enemy. DR field for the tank. A little heal for the tank. So whenever the affix is basically whenever these mobs die, they explode and deal like a bunch of party damage. So that's why I was holding on to my levitates so that I can just be ready to just slam tons and tons of Circle of Light. Yeah, it's like once you get used to the sequence of like how you want to deal your damage, Grand Design makes it like crazy easy. And then once your rune economy is in a healthy position, you don't really have to give up like healing or anything like that to also be popping off with your runes. So this is a really good time for my ult. And I'm also going to get a lot of dots out. And we have a little safe Venn diagram here. So here is where I'm going to pop my ult, pop circles, pop another circle. Everyone's going to stand in that. We're going to take a nice little juicer chunk of damage. At some point. There we go. I'm killing one of these dudes. He's dead. Actually, this is such a wasteful shield. Oh well. And it absorbed a little damage. Yippee. That ball hits a wall. Does it constantly take damage? No, I wish, though. That would own. I wish. I'm telling him to stand in the wall the entire time if I could. So, it's more about the tank right now, Mandro. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of, like, I don't know, you just kind of feel it as a healer. You kind of feel when a tank is, like, really good, or you kind of feel like a tank is, like, struggling, or is possibly doing something wrong. Like, you kind of just feel it the more that you play games like this. You feel it in WoW, you feel it in Fellowship. It's all just pattern recognition. Tylenol in me. So I don't really have any preference for who I heal. Oh no! Mobs along your Vigor Vault. I was kiting mobs along your Vigor's ball until he told me it only hits each ally and enemy once. I appreciate that, Ziv. That's some good hustle. Some good sweat. If only, man. I really want to hit my stupid weapon, but I should hold my stupid weapon for something more important. Holy shit, how did he survive? Have fun, tank. That was very avoidable on my part. Quite avoidable. Stupid mistake. Oh, always right, team. Ah, but I lose my mind. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. One of these days, I will not be bad.
Tremble before my wrath.
God, we get so much damage reduction there. That's another fun thing about this game is there's actually a lot of ways you can like make your characters kind of OP. You feel really, really powerful. You're like, oh, we just had all our damage reduction tools. Nice. Congrats, Ash. Waiting. Playing well. Using real fundamentals to play the game. Yay. It's late, though. This is where Enduring Light is getting a lot of mileage. That's the healing over time that you get out of your circle. Since this fight has a lot of rot damage going on, I can benefit from it. Keeping everybody healthy. And also kind of protecting us after a big hit goes out. Nice. Don't really think I need those. That's okay though. Last boss Stormwatch. Squishies die to one straight bolt. They definitely do. I would advise you kick. Don't bring double ranged to Stormwatch. But what else are you playing as, Nani? Are you playing as Vigor? Carnage Grove. Ooh. Carnage in the Grove. This is gonna be fucking tough. This is gonna be hype though. This is gonna be really, really hype. Leave it all behind. Oof.
Protect me!
We were fine for a sec. Oh man. Carnage Grove Sylvies. Yeah. I'd just be chilling. Run it back. Run it back. All right, we got a couple more in us, but we got fun football tonight, so we gotta get what IO we can. I think this might actually be my lowest dungeon. No, I got an Urok 15. I gotta get that taken care of. But the next lowest is definitely this one. Damn. Dawnflare Lego, it's only good for like... It's really tough because it's actually just not that good. I wish it was better. So, but your Dawnflare is like your smite, right? And every time that you're hitting it, yeah, you're going to be casting it a little faster, a little faster, a little faster and everything. But on its own, it just doesn't do enough damage to healing to get you through like any sort of trouble. And on top of it, it's not the best like option for your damage. If you wanted to run like a damage build, you would basically be like, let's see, I've got DR or mass. I have mass and mana. Not really the stacks so much as the damn. But yeah, if you were gonna like do, you know, Tazari 2 farm or something like that, you go with like a Soul Brand, an Orb build, and you just like pound damage the entire time, and you're chilling on Tazari 2 with Stone Skin. You don't really have to stress. You wouldn't really run the Dawnflare Lego because that would just cause you to do less damage, and it would actually just be less safe. It actually, like, if you wanted to go for damage, you might as well go all in on damage, you know, something like that. Yo, Chronix, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going, big dog? We got some juicy score today. Yo, what a movie. I know, I didn't even believe it was almost an 8-hour stream. Getting close. Getting close. We have been making a ton of progress today, though. Able to get into some good groups. It's in Prague. We're up to, what, 11 and a half? Something like that. Getting some lag, unfortunately, here and there today.
Winter, shield me.
Mass spell. Yeah, we win this fight. Yeah, we win these. Yeah, do not go in there. There we go. Time of 38. Nice. You want a time of 39? Let me know. I don't know what the 0.1% threshold is, but goal is to get vigor there, and then I think I might turn into a Sylvie main. After that, we'll see. What even was healing me there? Was it my set bonus? I think I'm probably pretty close to it at 11.3 though. But yeah, I haven't checked in a minute.
Frost, shield me.
Orb check. Wait, why does he say love playing with a rhyme?
My ward shields me.
Oh, I got my expansive mind proc. Oh, I helped too much. Oh yeah, Carnage. That's fun. All right, let's fight the Carnage. I'm trying to go expertise heavy with vigor and then like crit after that, like amethysts and emeralds. So that's the legendary, Mr. Green. Cloak legendary allows you to place down a field with your circle. While players are standing in the circle, they take 10% reduced damage. And then when the circle expires, juice is all used up. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. The juice is all used up, it pops again for a lighter circle of healing effect. That lighter circle of healing also procs Enduring Light, one of your talents, for a heal over time. But it procs a weaker heal over time, but it also refreshes its duration. I actually prefer playing Sylvie, but I want to get the 0.1% skin on both characters. And I already got it on Sylvie. So it's time to get it on Vigor. You're probably thinking, John, I dropped Radiant Soul, if I had to guess. Even with the wipe, dude, we're gonna crush this key, actually. Oh, sorry. Wrong John. Wrong John. Although you should tune in, John, because this boss fight's hard as fuck. There's no way. Okay, wait. One more? There's gotta be another orb here. That's fucking tragic. There's no way. Where's this final orb? Fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh no. No, what happened? What the fuck? He just disappeared. He exploded. How did he explode? Game is not slow. No. I don't know how you can watch this dungeon and think healing is boring. I don't know. We're fighting for our lives out here. I'm fighting a mechanic that every tick of healing I put out will remove stacks and reduce damage taken. It's fast. Got a lot of shit to do. We're not gonna time this key, but this is incredibly good practice.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Ah! Almost died. Well, we didn't, but we almost died. Bro, can you proc some mana? Oh, and then the pop. Oh, we got so much circle of healing value. Let's fucking go, man. God, I should have put this in the video. I'm gonna have to tell my editor to scrap everything he was working on. Shit. Nice. The no look awareness. I knew where it was gonna be. Yeah, time for one more. I knew where the stag was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be fine. And if it wasn't gonna be fine, I could just heal the stag. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it should be on the Patreon and stuff, Saul, because I linked the Patreon to the Wago, and then the Wago I updated literally, I think yesterday, 2 days ago, something like that. Something along those lines. But it is up to date. Yeah. You should just check the post on the Patreon, because it'll link to it. I mean, I feel like the health bars are going up and down pretty fast, Zach. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people that just like, oh my god, it's like mobile games or something, and like, I don't know. I'm not gonna argue with them. If you don't like the game, I mean, you don't have to, you don't have to watch the stream. I don't have your family yet. It's good they're practicing for it though. Within you, within me. Oh, the lag. No! Oh, it's a second late. I almost got the dispel off. This is also super stupid. Yeah. Yep. Little reset angle. Little reset angle. People see a pre-made streamer, people actually doing the mechanics, think it's easy, let them play in a pug and you'll see chaos. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a pug, but people are doing mechanics. People are doing mechanics. Like, literally, like, that first pull, and we're going to do it again. Like, constant health bar movement. Nah, I can't. I can't stand PvP, Zag. I never got into that habit. I just mouse over heal. I just mouse over heal.
Rust won't shield me.
Fucker. He spit all over me. Yeah, we'll just get that later. I am a little down bad for mana. Need a proc. Need a proc right now. Right now. Come on. There it is.
My warp shield.
You heal for like a 10.6 second cast and the tank's at 15% HP? Yeah, it really did. It really did. Oh, and I even have Alacritus healing on for the faster cast speeds. Yeah, we gotta go around. Man. This damage is absurd. Yeah, one more. I actually like Tree Fox better, Chesty. Yeah. But they're both good. They're both good. Like, I think the, like, macro overall healing environment and everything like that. One last try. I think the overall, like, macro healing environment in this game is really, really good. And so that just kind of, like, further encourages me to play it more. You know, like, I prefer Sylvie, but I'd be, like, happy if the game was just bigger, you know? Anytime to play, you're still an adept. So are most of the people. You're not alone. You're not alone. Yeah. You can see it change. Might have been a different person. It's true. The things you've seen in the Adept Leagues. Changes a man. Hamilton, dude, with the 68 months. Thank you so much. Nice. No deaths. The healer healed. And my mana is way better, too. I think Sylvie's more fun, but she also is less straightforward. Has a little more finesse, I think, to her. But it's a little bit less straightforward. I do have an advanced guide, which goes all into Sylvie and what she does and how I like playing her. And I just finished recording the Vigor version, the advanced version, which is going over what I'm doing right now, and hopefully that'll be out early this week. But yeah, they're both fun. Like, healing in general in this game is a lot of fun. Makes it more fun than WoW healing. You have a tighter kit, meaning you have like less abilities, but each ability feels really important and has a very well-designed niche and everything like that. Oh yeah, check this video out, piece. Right there for you. Your talents all feel really like impactful, good. They all have like a purpose to them. Even if some of them are for like damage and farming and other ones are for, you know, like high-end content or something like that. Everything kind of seems like it has a place and a purpose, which is really exciting. There's not a lot of spells that you have to like set up before you do healing. Like I have Rune of Renewal, which I set up before my big healing moments. But there's not a lot. You know, it's like, okay, I put up the rune, I'm ready to heal, you know? Rune's up, let's do this. I am 100% ulting this shit. Oh, I like it when you go. I love it. No, no, no. Fuck. 23 stacks. Yo, what a big Kurt. It's kind of a hype name, not gonna lie.
Just getting started.
Whoa, whoa. I'm just gonna hit the weapon. Of course. Immediately punished. I'm dumb. Oh yeah, so what I did, Junie, is I didn't play with anybody. Okay, I'll wait a sec, actually. Wait a sec for ads to finish up. There we go. So yeah, Junie, what I did when I first started playing Fellowship is I didn't have a group to like push up through the league play, like Champion and Paragon or whatever. So I was just pugging with people, and I pretty sure I didn't time any dungeon in Champion until I got to the capstone. So don't beat yourself up too hard over it if you don't time them. Oh shit. We gotta wait on orbs. Every button has its use. Even orb is useful for accidentally pulling half the dungeon. True. And occasionally doing some damage. Yeah, more or less do. Yeah, wishlist for a third healer. The aesthetic I was wishing for would be some kind of like evil witch doc. Well, evil like alchemist or something like that. but who knows? Kind of down for anything though. Game was really hard till I got champ weapon with trait, some gem slots, and a legendary. Yeah, and then you start feeling like really powerful, right? It's pretty hype. The game likes to take you from feeling like really powerful to struggling again, and then really powerful, and then struggling again.
My ward shields me. Bear witness to winter's wrath. Shield me.
Stack over here. Oh. Fuck, man. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault or anything like that. Just like there's a bug in the game where you can't see the stag. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's nobody's fault. The game just bugged out and he couldn't see where the stag is. Aiden Chanel. Paragon Capstone and Helena, and I'm trying Vigor and Adept. Feels harder for sure. Yeah, Vigor, especially at early levels, can feel pretty challenging. It's a little bit of like a bait where it feels like your rune ability should do like lots and lots of healing, and like they're okay, but it's mainly all about your circle and your greater heal. Yeah, I've seen the beams of Tazari, Zach. That one's really annoying. Yeah. That one's really, really annoying. $10,760, nice. Just growing up in stages. I know, I had a tank who like walked right into the beam one time, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he's like, I didn't see it. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I can't be mad. Yeet. I fucking love this. Makes me so happy when people like prio damage properly. Everyone just hits their fucking weapon button right on that sucker, and then just it explodes. Oh my god. Look like every single person hit their weapon ability there. Ooh. Yeah, that's a healer privilege. Oh, a little early. That was on me. I actually just popped that way too early. And weapon! Zap! Oh, shit. Nice. Ah, that's a lot of juice. That's a lot of juice. We didn't get any score for it. Unfortunate. True. Trying to make sure. Got you. Go you. There we go. Bam. I'm lucky. I'm vibing, dude. Having a blast. Having a blast. And you can all get scrapped. Alright, what do I have left to upgrade here? I don't know if I'm holding on to this chest or not. But I'll upgrade that. Second the boss is to dispel on the deer. It does 4% of the deer's HP, then you only have to heal one person, and if they take the same damage as if 4 people would soak. That's so much movement though. But what if you have to like run across the room? What the? Client side thing, the beam's going in the opposite direction for some, but it's fake. Huh. Yeah, I definitely saw one time where somebody like straight up walked into it. I straight up saw somebody walk like face first into it. Just do gamer things. Yeah, I'll have everyone stack in the middle and I'll dispel them there. How my group was just doing it, that was perfect, man. I couldn't ask for better stacking. I couldn't even ask for better positioning. The one time the rhyme wasn't in it, I just dispelled way too fast. But it like takes like a heartbeat and then he's in. Super, super chill. Super, super chill. Eat. Anyway, dudes, football's about to be on, and I'm gonna go watch that. And also, I'm hungry. So, here's talents. Here's what we're running for Big Boy Dungeons. I will have a Vigor guide out soon, TM. Maybe my editor somehow miraculously did it all in a day? Not yet. He's working on it, though. He's working on it. Zenfolino, thank you so much for the new sub. Get it, Rhyme, chill, yeah. Oh man, Koro. I knew I could always count on you. Alright, but yeah, editor's working on it, but it'll be out soon. And when it is, I'll post it up, so make sure you sub to the YouTube. And if you like playing Sylvie, I also got a Sylvie video up there too. We'll probably start slamming a lot of Sylvie on the back end of this week. Rest of this week, we'll see what's going on with WoW. There's like 8 million hour maintenance and stuff tomorrow. So very likely that we're probably going to be playing heaps of Fellowship. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for all the love today, guys. Thanks for all the primes. And I will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. GG's. Woo!
Wow.